Hello everyone and welcome to the English live stream for the SQUADRA BLAST WORLD CHAMPIONSHIP 2026 third stage Asia. I'm Shigehiro Naiki and I'll be your host for today.
And I'm Jake Ryan, joining Nike for commentary today.
Alright, thank you so much for joining us today, Jake. Today we'll be covering the third stage matches on the Asia server. Dragon Ball Gekishin Squadra was released in September 2025, and so far we've held two official SQUADRA BLAST online tournaments, the first in December 2025 and the second in March 2026. This time we're finally hosting our first ever World Championship. We'll be watching players from all over the world compete to see which team will come out on top. This is a huge step in Gekishin Squadra history, and we're super excited to be covering all of the hype to make this the most thrilling SQUADRA BLAST yet. In today's live stream, we'll be seeing which team from Asia will secure their spot in the finals. How are you feeling today, Jake?
I'm feeling incredible. I am so excited to watch the Asia region play. We have some heavy hitters here in the tournament for today. Champions from 2025. Champions from the first round of 2026. So this is going to be a battle to remember, and I'm stoked to cover the action with you, man. We're both lovers of the game, so this is going to be a treat. And the Asia scene, they play in a way that it feels textbook Gekishin. Like that is how I would like to describe it.
All right, thanks so much. As Jake mentioned today, this tournament's going to be super action-packed, and we'd love for all of you to join in on the excitement. So please show your support and thoughts in the comments section down below or on social media. When posting on social media, please use the hashtag SQB_WC2026 as shown on this screen right here in the middle.
Please let us know which teams you're supporting, any of the players that you're looking out for, and your thoughts on the plays that are most amazing to you during the tournament. We want you to share the hype, so make sure, as Nike pointed out, that you are using that hashtag SQB_WC to show us all of your favorite plays for the day on X.
All right, let's start by telling you about Dragon Ball Gekishin Squadra. Dragon Ball Gekishin Squadra is a free-to-play game centered on 4 versus 4 team-based battles. Together with your team, you fight to get the Dragon Ball at the very end of the enemy team's territory. The first team to get the Dragon Ball wins. The game is available on smartphone, PC, and home consoles, so you can enjoy it on your favorite platform. Plus, you can even engage in cross-play between platforms, and your save data can be carried across platforms through the cross-progression system. It's free to play, so if you have any interest at all, definitely give it a try. Next up, let's break down how SQUADRA BLAST World Championship 2026 works. SQUADRA BLAST World Championship 2026 is an official world tournament for Dragon Ball Gekishin Squadra organized by Bandai Namco Entertainment. All 4 servers, Asia, EU, NA, and SA, have their own preliminaries, and the top team from each server will proceed to the finals. The finals will be an offline tournament held live in Tokyo, Japan, where all 4 teams will gather to represent their server and compete to be known as the world's strongest. Now let's talk about the World Championship 2026 tournament format. Each server has 3 preliminary stages, the first and second of which have already taken place in-game as online tournaments. As for today's third stage, teams will compete in a single elimination format with best-of-1 matches to start before moving on to best-of-3 matches for the semifinals and finals. The teams that emerge victorious in the third stage will qualify and represent their server in the offline finals tournament. In today's live stream, we'll be bringing you coverage of the semifinals and finals matches. All right, Jake, what do you think about this tournament format?
I think this is going to be an incredible display of the team skill that we have here, and I mean it's going to really come down to the wire. It's single elim. You only get 1 series to really determine if you're going to move on, and you need to show your best in this format, especially if you want to get to the finals in Tokyo, which is an incredible opportunity for these teams. The fact that they have a chance at becoming the first Gekishin SQUADRA BLAST World Champions is something I would want on my resume. So this is such a great opportunity that Bandai Namco has given to these players across the world.
Oh yeah, definitely. All right, let's take a look at the tournament standings and the teams who have made it to the semifinals for the Asia server. In the first semifinals match, we will have Fourth Wall and Shatton. Semifinals match 2, we have Nautilus and ANL. All right, so as you can see, there are only 4 teams left in the current tournament bracket. These are the 4 teams who have won through their way, fought their way through this third stage and made it to the semifinals.
Yeah, and there are some heavy hitters on these teams, as we have said before. Team Shatton is they have 2026 champions in their midst, such as Takataka and Aoko. And then Nari YouTube as well, the 2025 champion and 2026 champion. And on the other side of things, you also have Team Nautilus with Dios TTV as a 2025 champion and Yuto as a 2025 runner-up. So, you know, heavy hitters across the board. On Fourth Wall, we have a 99YT as a 2025 champion as well, and Elegento on Team ANL, the 2025 runner-up. So star-studded across the board, and only one of these teams is going to survive to, you know, play at the finals in Tokyo. Will it be the repeat champions from Team Shatton? Will it be, you know, the 2025 champion leading the way, 99YT from Team Fourth Wall? Is Team Nautilus, you know, runner-up and a champion from 2025 going to be able to punch their ticket? Or can ANL do it with Elegant leading the charge as the 2025 runner-up, wanting to get that first place?
All right, thank you so much for that initial insight. Next up, we're going to explain the rules for the third stage. Matches will follow Gekishin rules, and all heroes that were implemented by the start of the tournament can be used, excluding Bulma Youth. The Divine Draw will be random with no limitation on Divine combo cards. And for the third stage semifinals and grand finals, we have our all new ban rules in effect. Let's take a look at the ban rules. Alright, both teams will select one hero to be banned for Battle 1, and those banned heroes cannot be used by either team. As the teams will be deciding their bans simultaneously, if both teams decide to ban the same hero, then only that one hero will be banned. As an example, if the blue team bans Super Vegito and the red team bans Full Power Bojack, neither team will be able to use those 2 heroes. Next, any heroes that a team uses in Battle 1 will be banned for that team in Battle 2. As an example, if the blue team picks Cell, Perfect Form, Super Saiyan 2 Kefla, Super Saiyan Son Goku, and Ultimate Gohan in Battle 1, then the blue team cannot use those 4 heroes in Battle 2. However, a team can still choose heroes that an opposing team previously used as long as they themselves did not also choose those heroes. And finally, no bans will be in effect for Battle 3. Alright, so this is a new kind of rule in the SQUADRA BLAST tournaments. What do you think about these ban rules, Jake?
I think it's an incredible way for teams to showcase the depth of characters they have at their disposal. The first game is going to be incredibly important because you don't know which those bans are going to be, and you have to be able to have, you know, secondaries available that aren't your, you know, say necessary comfort picks that are going to be your top dog in order to capitalize against your opponent. And then also there's the mind game of bans, right? Yeah. You want to make sure that you take out one of their star characters while also not limiting your team. And if only one character is banned, that can also be beneficial, right? Because then you both get to play that character potentially in that game 1. However, game 2 is where it gets really interesting because whoever you pick, they are now off the table. We aren't going to have a ban, like another picked ban in that game. So whatever you decide to ban in game 1, you better be comfortable fighting against in game 2 because, believe it or not, they probably want to pick that character, and you probably want to pick that character. So it is going to be super exciting, and if we do end up going to a game 3, that is where all bets are off. Yeah. You get to pick your full power composition. You get to go, you're showing up to the Tournament of Power, the SQUADRA Blast, with your top squad. All right, you get all your favorite fighters.
Yeah, thanks so much for that. All right, next up, we'd like to make an announcement for all of those watching live. Over the course of this live stream, we will be revealing parts of a serial code that will award you with 5 P5G capsules.
I know what I'm going to be spending them on. There are some victory emotes I'm trying to get. There are some, you know, win screens I'm trying to put in my pocket. So make sure that you pay attention to the codes and write them all down because you're going to need the full code as we hand it out throughout the stream to get your capsules.
All right, without further ado, here are the first 4 characters of the serial code. All right, we have V7NN. That's V7NN. We'll be giving out the rest of the code during the stream, so make sure to write them down so you do not forget. All right, it's almost time for our first semifinals match. How are you feeling, Jake? What do you think? Do you have any predictions for first off bans?
I do expect us to see some bans on Godku or potentially Super Saiyan 3 Goku, just because of how powerful the farming capabilities are for those characters and how dominant they've been in the meta lately. Yeah. Even with the nerfs of Skill 2, I do believe we're still going to see a lot of Godku. Maybe we'll see some, dedicated tank bans on the Super Saiyan God Vegeta, but those would be my top 2 picks for teams to really capitalize on. Maybe some Final Form Frieza bans thrown into the mix if we want to, remove the technical role, put someone on, a secondary pick for the tech role. But you also have, pure Majin Buu at your disposal. So Kid Buu is incredibly strong. A lot of picks. You can't ban them all, right? So. I am really looking forward to what bans we have. What do you think is going to be banned here?
Yeah, I like the Gokus. Those 2, the Super Saiyan God Goku, Super Saiyan 3 Goku, those 2 are super insane. Actually, it looks like we are jumping into character. So, actually, the blue ban is actually Vegeta, Super Saiyan Vegeta, and the red team did ban Frieza. All right, so I guess we do have the Gokus
really
open.
Interesting. Yeah, because of the buffs right there. And look at the Divine Draws.
Yeah, we have that Super Start as well as the Team Rush Go.
Yeah, Super Start is what I wanted to see just because it really ups the tempo. And I kind of like the ban on the Super Saiyan Vegeta because after the buffs, his S1 is so strong. And the range buff to his S3, this is going to be a treat.
Alright, let's take a look at our first game, Match 1 Battle 1 of the SQUADRA BLAST World Championship 2026 third stage, Asia. Fourth wall versus Shaton.
Fourth wall versus Shaton, and I would say Shaton is the favorite to go far here, but as you can see, the team composition from fourth wall, we have Majin Buu, we have the Kale on deck there. We have seen a lot of Kale in the Asia region here. We have legendary Super Saiyan Broly, and then Zamasu as well. So really curious how they're going to navigate here. We were talking before the stream, though. Look at Team Shaton's side. We have Hit as the tech role. We have the Kefla available, and it's Trunks. That is the pick that I think is going to be the standout of the tournament, and then Gogeta as well.
And just in terms of these compositions, not really what we expected.
Nari!
Right? Oh, that was a super fast KO from fourth wall, taking down Nari, that Trunks in the top lane.
Yeah, and that's the Superstar coming into play. You saw the legendary Super Saiyan get capitalized, and you see that is also the God Gogeta falling too. Immediately, Korra trying to get the pick right there on Kefla, but survives somehow. A quick start for fourth wall, not at all what we expected. Superstar catching them off guard. And I mean, 2 kills is a great way to begin this battle. It's not the decider, but the tempo is clearly in fourth wall's side.
Definitely. Just in terms of interface updates as well, we now have team levels on both sides of the screen. This is the total hero levels added up, so you can keep track of that just to see how much the level difference actually is. Just another addition to the stats we can take a look at. All right, it looks like we have our second Supreme Kais coming in.
Yeah, and I love this from Shaton. Look at the positioning from God Gogeta, just trying to gather up all the Cell Juniors that you possibly can, splitting up the farm here with the technical as well, just to capitalize on as much experience as we can, and leaving Trunks upstairs, Nari to farm the backdoor, Elder Kai, just to get even more experience. It's all about powering up the Trunks to make sure that he can, take out the carries. The one-shot potential is so incredible, so I love this strategy they're playing, just playing it slow after that initial interaction.
Yeah, taking actually both of the Supreme Kais in the back there on that Trunks in the top and bot lane.
Yeah, now that they've respawned, we're going for them once again. I see that there's a little bit of action on the Gogeta upstairs too, but we are seeing Kefla getting even more farm on the Cell Juniors. It's all going to be all about stacking the levels here. You can see the team levels continue to climb, and the fact that the team level is already on the edge for fourth wall feels so great here. That's why you see the reserve play from Shadon. And the first transformation just going to rip for the Kefla.
Right, they will be competing for this first boss in the bot lane. It will be that Nappa.
And I think the biggest difference here, yeah, no one's gotten level 8 just yet. Obviously, the first positioning advantage is going to be for Team Chaton as the rest of Team Fourth Wall is starting to advance. You can see Kefla starting the ultimate, trying to secure the boss. Gets the first takedown right there. It is a little contentious, and we are going to be out of there. Nappa secured, and it only cost one character so far. It's only going to be Nari. Battle continues. 99 YT trying to get a finish right there. Gets Gogeta. That's 2 characters down. Technical on the hit. Trying to escape, but that is Legendary Super Saiyan Broly capitalizing. That's 3 for none. The boss may have been captured, but it's going to be even more of an experience lead there. And in the meanwhile, Majin Buu has just been farming in the top, getting stronger and stronger. Look at the technical level difference. It's about to be almost a level 8 here to 5. That is getting scary quickly.
Yeah, unfortunately, Fourth Wall did lose that boss, but they have been capitalizing on those 2 initial kills. They got 3 more after that boss with a team level difference now of actually 3 now. Still in the lead, can go either way. We do have the Jackie coming up shortly in the top lane. Let's see if Fourth Wall can contest this one.
Yeah, it's all going to be about catching up here. Like we said, these level differences on the technicals mean that they're not going to have as much impact here because they're just so squishy. They really need to fight for this Elder Kai, and it looks like it was secured by a Shadon there, so a little bit more XP in their pocket. Now it's back to defend, clear the back minions, and just make sure that you can get your Kefla stronger and stronger, because you can see Kale has that level 10 versus, you know, Nari only level 8 on the Trunks, so having both damage like almost a level up respectively is very scary here.
Alright, looks like the damage rolls from Chaton were kind of sharing that EXP in the back as well, so just trying to make sure both of them can level up as much as possible, just balance it out as well. We do have the Jackie spawning in 10 seconds. Players are moving towards this boss. It should be a 4v4. Raleigh moving up as well.
Early positioning from Fourth Wall, though, and just really stopping the advantage here. Now, Fourth Wall in position, trying to catch somebody out. You can see Majin Buu just keeping away the Gogeta, not letting positioning be established. Core, you know, posturing, not letting anything happen. Nari's already been identified, and that's what you want to do. You want to keep Nari locked down so there can be no pickoffs. And you can see Fourth Wall has already established their position. Hit trying to engage here. You can see the Kefla ulti is going wide. It looks like Team Shadon is just evaporating. They're quickly taken down life-wise, but it is going to be Fourth Wall securing the Jackie there. So they equalize the boss. It hasn't resulted in too many kills. It's a 1-for-1, so Core has fallen, and Nari has as well. But Nari already leaving behind on XP. That's a big hit, and you lose the snowball stacks as well. The cards are just not playing in their favor, and the fact that Kale is just continuing to build those snowball stacks is very threatening.
Alright, we do have the next 2 bosses that will be spawning in the middle of the map. These bosses are a bit stronger than those previous 2 in terms of buffs that they grant as well. So far, 1-for-1, Jackie for Fourth Wall and Nappa for Chaton. In terms of KOs and levels, though, it looks like the Fourth Wall is in the lead. Let's see how things turn out. No God of Destruction's down yet as well. We do have the Brienne coming in 10 seconds.
Yeah, this is definitely where we're going to see the next fight. Everybody healing up at their Gods of Destruction just to get as capped off as possible. A level would be so good here, just for that extra health on Taka, but he's not able to find it just yet. Even with the red ribbon kill, and that's why you see these extra cell juniors are going to make that difference. Level 9, every level counts, every bit of XP as we start posturing for this boss. The thing is, though, third boss isn't going to be a reality just yet, so that's why we're farming a little bit more here. There's less pressure because that third boss means those Gods of Destruction are just going to fall to the Gekishin Burst.
It looks like both sides are playing it much safer. The Brawly is moving in, just scouting out the area. Chaton as a team kind of hiding down there, the Vegeta and Trunks.
I mean, look at the catch-up XP as well. So even though we were behind, I think the biggest difference now is just in the technical. Majin Buu, 2 levels up, but Core is caught out.
Careful.
That's going to be huge. Yeah, you get the revive, but that is such a great start right before the fight. A little bit more defense against, you know, losing this top God of Destruction, but that is such a big loss. I mean, I would see Chaton trying to force the fight early now, just to capitalize on that downside. But again, Core getting called out, and you just have to play so careful here. About to fall, but not falling just yet. Nari just a little too far for that.
And now 99 YT chasing Nari. Is he going to chase him down? Will he get the KO? It does look like Trunks is going to get taken down. Fourth walls, 99 YT taking that KO. It looks like they might be moving towards the boss now.
Yeah, that's the cue to start right here. 99 YT just heads straight on over, and they're posturing just to keep a little bit of distance, but they want more. They think that they can get a couple more characters here. Positioning isn't perfect, but they're instead going to push. They have a little bit more pressure, and it's just going to be, you know, tackling underneath the tower. It's going to be the ultimate coming through from Rowan. They are absolutely eviscerated. Oh my goodness, Chaton didn't have a chance. 2 characters immediately down. That should confirm at least a, you know, top God of Destruction here if they want it, but they are still posturing around the mid-boss.
It looks like Brawly is starting off the boss by himself. Kill in the back there poking. We do have the transformation from Brienne into that Ribrienne form. The entire red side, Chaton is back up though. They are rushing towards the boss. Zamasu,
and you know, I think
in the top there.
I think this is really smart too, because they're still eager to try to attack the boss, and that's why the rest of fourth wall farmed up their side lanes. They got the Elder Kais in order to bolster their strength a little bit more, and you know, try to gain an edge here. Ribrienne fight is going to begin here. They're spending the ult. Nari actually spent the ult to try to get some more damage on Ribrienne, but now the Broly ult. Yeah. It did. That was such a good spend from Chaton, but now you don't have the ultimates for the following fight. You're so low afterwards. Trunks has fallen. Nari in trouble. Gone for. That's also going to be more of Team Chaton falling. I don't know how many God of Destructions they're going to lose here, but that was a terrifying fight to fall. Fourth wall can just begin to trounce on them. Only Hit and God Vegeta are surviving.
Super amazing performance so far by fourth wall, considering that Chaton's lineup is filled with champions from 2025's tournament as well as 2026's tournament. 99 YT, the only player on fourth wall with really any record in these tournaments so far, but he is leading his team proudly with this Brawly.
99 YT, like we said, was the 2025 champion, and we're seeing that prowess come into play. 99 YT now in trouble, but has the rest of the squad to back him up. It doesn't matter if he's low. He has reinforcements. Now they're following up with the next mid-boss. They want to deny this third boss as soon as possible. That's why they see everyone approach. Jacko needs to fall, but Core still staying out, scouting, keeping vision. Jacko is gone. Now it's 2-2 on the bosses, and it's getting very scary. Backdoor potential is going to be there for fourth wall, but you can see getting caught out now. Zamasu just buying time. Core giving a lot of space to the rest of the team, and it's back to farming for a potential final push and final fight at this, you know, third boss to cap us off.
Yeah, fourth wall also making sure that their level gap is maintained. Now at a total team level of 50, actually, in terms of Chaton, we have 47. They are slowly closing the gap, trying to close the gap, but it looks like this level difference still making that gap. Oh, YT
Nari
is a bit
sending the
off.
ultimate early, trying to get as much damage, and now look at 99YT needs to find it in, wanting to get a little bit more spacing. There's gonna fall here. Nari gets the execute, and that's gonna be a reset starting for Nari now. The jumps are in, the Shining Slash continues to follow up. You can see the rest of the team following forward. Technical trying to buy a little bit of space on the hit, and Nari keeping the space out, jumps right back in. The one execute with the sword connects, and now you have the revive coming through from Zamasu. Damage is going to keep on coming out. Great positioning from Takataka, getting the space, but he's executed by the Kepler.
Player, they need to be careful though.
Oh my goodness, can Takataka find it? He does, but it's a double enemy team KO. It doesn't matter. It's just gonna be Kepler alive. You can most likely get this top God of Destruction, but you have two more to work through here.
Like, this can still definitely go either way. Shatan not giving up, just making sure to get the right picks early, closing in from there.
Such a scary match for both sides here, and that all started with 99YT getting caught off in the mid lane right there, trying to escape. Nari was able to find the execute with just, pristine damage, the ability to move so well.
Is he going to go for that?
And now
99YT
getting caught out
he is
again.
taking it.
The Dragon Shell is open now. Korn is just running straight on in. Knows that the revive is there. Just really wants to attack the Dragon Shell. It looks a little bit desperate here, but Korn is just going to execute the Dragon Shell. Can you capture the Dragon Ball? And the answer is yes. Fourth wall takes the first match.
Super solid performance from Fourth Wall, led by 99YT, but the MVP going to Core on that Zamasu.
The positioning from Zamasu that entire game was so strong, just always posturing, staying deep within the enemy's, top side and bot side, just to get vision, use the revive to establish the tempo, and always, keep the technical, busy, keep the hit on their toes. So Takataka always was getting checked. Like, there was never an ability to really, provide that support across the lanes, and so much being willing to spend the revive in order to get Gekishin burst off. Look at the God of Destruction damage there. 153k. You can only get it's around 300,000 damage. Half of the job done by Core. So very great show for Core there on the Zamasu.
Yeah, definitely good performance from Core, as well as his 2 damage roll, the Berserkers in Brawly and KO. And yeah, the boost supporting in those team fights as well, making sure the teammates can survive for as long as possible. They build, actually, in terms of the cards, really tanky as well, so just survivability overall.
Yeah, and I think that's so good, especially with this heavy farm style. If you're able to build your defensive stacks up rapidly, it becomes very difficult to, carve through these characters. And we saw great snowball stacking almost the entire time on Kale. So that made such a big difference. And I do expect Team Shatan to adjust here. The super start really set the tempo, and it felt like they never caught up from that first team fight where they both lost the Super Saiyan God Vegeta and then also Nari. So both characters that are very prominent in the meta, and Trunks with the recent buffs can really snowball a game. But when you start on the back foot, down 2 levels against the enemy carry, you feel hindered, like you're just stuck.
All right, thank you so much. It looks like our replay is ready. Let's check it out.
Boss, it hasn't resulted in too many kills. It's a 1-for-1, so Core has fallen, and Nari has as well. But Nari already leaving behind on XP. That's a big hit, and you lose the snowball stacks as well. The cards are just not ribbon kill, and that's why you see these extra cell juniors are going to make that difference. Level 9, every level counts, every bit of XP as we start posturing for this boss. The thing is, though, third boss isn't going to be a reality just yet, so that mean, look at the catch-up XP as well. So even though we were behind, I think the biggest difference now is just in the technical. Majin Buu 2 levels up, but Core is caught out. Careful. That's going to be huge. Yeah, you get the revive, but that is such a great start right before the fight. A little bit more to fall, but not falling just yet. Nari just a little too far for that.
And now 9-9 YT chasing Nari. Is he going to chase him down? Will he get the KO? It does look like Trunks is going to get taken down.
Fight is going to begin here. They're spending the ult. Nari actually spent the ult to try to get some more damage on Ribrianne, but now the Broly ult. Yeah, it did. That was such a good spend from Shathon, but now you don't have the ultimates for the following fight. You're so low afterwards. Trunks has fallen. Nari in trouble. Gone for. That's also going to be more of Team Shathon. The rest of their team following forward. Technical trying to buy a little bit of space on the hit. And Nari keeping the space out. Jumps right back in. The one execute with the sword connects, and now you have the revive coming through from Zamasu. Damage is going to keep on coming out. Great positioning from Takataka, getting the space, but he's executed by the
last player. They need to be careful though.
The revive is there, just really wants to attack the Dragon Shell. Looks a little bit desperate here, but Core is just going to execute the Dragon Shell. Can you capture the Dragon Ball? And the answer is yes. Fourth wall takes the first match.
Super solid performance from Fourth Wall, led by 9-9 YT, but the MVP going. All right, that was our replay from Battle 1 of our first semifinals match between Shathon and Fourth Wall. Fourth Wall taking that first victory. We do have an MVP slide shortly, but yeah, just what can we expect for the second battle coming in? Personally, I felt like maybe they're saving up their main roles, main heroes for the second match. We didn't see any Gokus picked or banned actually. No Buu, no Frieza.
The thing that's great about this too is because now the bans are gone, they're out of the way, and the fact that Fourth Wall was able to win with, Majin Buu as their technical, right? It's okay, cool. You and Zamasu as your tank. Not what I expected at all. They actually, flipped the narrative. They said we're going to play our secondaries first because in this second match, now they're at full power. Right? They can play. They can play whatever comp they want out of the top tiers we were expecting. And look at this score line, right? So really solid KDA, 227. So part of almost every single fight, not dying too often, really leveraging the revives. As a tank, 310k damage is incredible. Absorbing a ton of damage as well, 238k. I'd love to see the DPS numbers for the opposing team because if you absorb somebody's whole damage, for the game, you feel great as a tank. And then doing a majority of the lifting from the God of Destruction perspective, that is how you want to be on a tank. Not only are you imposing yourself on the screen, but you are pushing the pace, pushing the Gekishin burst, and pushing your team to that Dragon Shell because it was Core leading the charge, immediately sending the ulti, and he didn't fall. That I think is the testament of you're either going to take me down or we're going to game 2. That was the statement that was made.
A super insane performance from Core. The first time actually making it to the semifinals in a Squadra Blast. Role S in actually all roles, tank damage and technical this season. So yeah, super strong player, super solid. Just coming up, showing up at this tournament alongside 9-9 YT, who has just starred in the 2025 tournament and unfortunately didn't make it too far last time in the 2026 tournament, but also participating. So yeah, super interesting team to watch. On the other side, we have Shathon with the champions, runners-up, their substitute reserve players, also champions. Just a super strong team. How do you think they're gonna kind of adjust to come into this game too?
I mean, now we have full access to the rest of the squad. The only difference is, though, you have to remember that Team Shathon, they had the God Vegeta at their disposal. They had Trunks, which are two of the picks that I was expecting to see for today a lot of the time, especially with the Trunks buffs, and it didn't work out, right? So what do you have now? Obviously, there's access to the bans from the previous game, so we can tap into those characters. Are we going to see Super Saiyan Vegeta? With the S3, the explosive wave, and then the S1 buffs, very, very strong, especially for controlling space. So a lot of questions that need to be answered here, and it's do or die. If you do not win this match, Team Chaton, we will not see them in the grand finals today. We will not see them for the rest of the day. So you're hoping for not a superstar again, because it did not go in your favor.
Yeah,
you were like, I did not expect these guys to be so aggressive.
Yeah. Do you have any predictions? Just lineups in terms of heroes?
I think we're going to see Super Saiyan Vegeta, Final Form Frieza, probably one of the Godkus, and we're still deciding here. It looks like Team Chaton already has their team composition. Taka this time on the Majin Buu. We see the Super Saiyan God Son Goku, Super Vegito, two of the highest pick rate damage dealers here. Very straightforward. And then Perfect Form Cell.
All right.
Very, very strong tank, but you can see one of the best well-rounded tanks on the side of fourth wall. And look at the Divine Draws this time. Cloudy Cloak and Mystery HB, kind of a potent duo. You can't see them, and you don't see their health, so it's very scary to engage on any of these guys.
All right, we have the Cooler and Kid Gohan from the fourth wall side as well. And this is battle 2 of our first semifinals match between Chaton and fourth wall. Chaton is down 1 game. They will need to take this game in order to stay in the tournament. Let's see which will take this victory.
And one of the lower played rates for technical is the Son Gohan right here. It's going to be really interesting. He has a ton of utility, able to, stagger with his S2, following up with the team buffs off of his ultimate. Really excited to see how we navigate here. And then the Youth Goku as well. The buffs he received this patch are nothing to sneeze at, so it should be very exciting to see how the tempo has changed with these characters. And then, very familiar faces on Team Chaton with the Godku and the Super Vegito.
Yeah.
And I want to see how the Perfect Cell, navigates here. But it's an Elder Kai fight right off the start. You have 3 off the top, and it looks like Team Chaton wants to win this fight. They've adjusted for last time, pushing them off the Elder Kai, but still not doing too well in the health department. It's going to have fourth wall pushed off here, and they are going to secure that Elder Kai. I love the adjustment here. They just gave up on the bottom Elder Kai, conceded it to make sure they wouldn't lose the initial fight.
Yeah, and that Godku, the Super Saiyan God Goku, can shoot from far away, so he can play a bit safer, so it is a good choice to just leave him down there and then make sure you can secure that top lane advantage. It looks like the cell is coming back down.
And you can see here too.
Go ahead.
Yeah, look at the skill choice ability too. Already, subbing into the skill 3, just have that extra attack range, and be safe, because skill 2 at first level it's great, but it's not like it really ups its strength and levels. So I love that decision to opt for that, just to have even more safe range, right?
And it looks like once again the damage roll heroes are going to farm back where those closer to spawn, Supreme Kai spawn. Looks like the Vegetos are there. Looks like Majin Buu for Chaton is helping out Nari.
Yeah, I love that for Taka, just getting that extra XP off of the back Elder Kais, and it's already been claimed on the other side from Goku here from Alco. So very, very solid, already level 6. The goal here is to get your damage dealer to level 8 if possible before this first boss. We have another clear on the way before we get there, so it's all about contesting these Elder Kais in the bottom. You can see the fight is already breaking out, and it looks like fourth wall was able to secure that Elder Kai, giving them that little bit of an edge on the XP department. And now it's about clearing the back, getting that last Elder Kai, and setting up for our first boss. Is it going to be top or is it going to be bottom? That's going to decide how the teams move here.
It looks like we do have the top lane boss, Jackie Chun, coming in once again. Fourth wall with the level advantage to start things off, but will they be able to secure this first boss?
Yeah, we want to look at where the levels are currently allocated here. So both damage dealers at 7. We weren't able to establish 8 just yet. We're going to start off early. The fight has already begun. Core standing in front, trying to buy as much space as possible. But Nari has gone in with the Vegeta ultimate. Just going to try to get those cooldowns around as much as possible. Nari in trouble, trying to stay alive just a little bit. Has the health hidden, so it's very hard to determine. Youth Goku barely escaping. Nari a little bit deep now, in trouble. About to fall. Same thing can be said for Majin Buu on the other side of fourth wall. A little bit of space for Godku in the first fall has happened. That is going to be Vegito gone, and it's also fourth wall losing another in core. 2 are down, and it looks like that's going to be Jackie Chun going over to Shaton. That is a huge first fight win, but the fight continues. They do not want to give up this first boss if possible. Jackie Chun has a little bit more in the tank. No, it actually has fallen to Shaton. The fight continues, and now Godku is just peppering Sun gone. He's gone.
Insane sniping from Aoko on that Super Saiyan God Goku throughout the fight, and even after the fight as well, just finishing off 2 more players from fourth wall. They have caught up now, surpassed fourth wall in terms of levels as well. It looks like they might be pushing a bit. Now they're falling back, just playing it safe. Just well controlled. It did look like Nari was kind of aggressive, a bit too far into the opponent's territory there, but his team did manage to secure the boss and more KOs as well.
I think the biggest thing is 99YT had a pixel of health, but just narrowly escaped, which made it very, it was very enticing to go in and try to secure that kill, which caught Nari off initially, but they were able to, secure the fight at the end of the day just because of Aoko's positioning on the Goku. You had the backup insurance of that skill too, just ripping through the team. So very good placement, and now it's back to farming to get as strong as possible on these carries before our next fight.
All right, looks like we do have our second boss coming in, Nappa in the bot lane.
Yeah, and we're already trying to clear the bot lane as much as possible. You can see 3 players from fourth wall already posturing with 99YT making their way over. The second boss is going to be so important.
It looks like they're just going to jump in.
Fourth wall getting capitalized immediately. They want to kill Nappa as quick as possible, but it's going to be better than Nappa. It's going to be fourth wall losing 2 members almost immediately. That's going to be Cell falling as well. Taka in trouble trying to escape. Has a little bit of extra time. Nappa so low. It does fall to Team Shaton, so they secure the boss. And now Team Shaton is just ripping through the rest of fourth wall. Only 99YT survives. And it looks like everything is coming up Shaton.
And for most of that fight as well, Aoko wasn't even there. He did use his super attack, but he did have to fly over to finish off that boss. So essentially a 3v4 plus that super attack, that Kamehameha coming in.
And a 3-team level difference established, just back-to-back-to-back team fights going in their favor. We can see snowball stacks really working up here on Aoko. Taka, keeping up this time with fourth wall on the support side of things. Machia not having a 2-level lead this time around, making it very difficult. And a 2-boss lead, I mean, we went 1 for 1 in game 1.
Yeah.
Shaton feels in much more control. It was all the super start last game, really.
Yeah.
The Divine Draw change has really been the decider.
All right, we have our third boss coming in. Jacko flying in to the center of the map.
And it's how do we, are we going for one more clear right before this? You can see Core is still a little bit off of level 11. We just got level 9 for Machia. Taka is already there. I think the biggest thing is going to be Aoko. It needs to get that level 12, which might just tick over right here, because that's Nari and Aoko at level 12. Look at the carries on fourth wall. Level 10, level 10. Worst possible position to be in. This fight is so scary to contest. But you have to. Your hand is being forced.
Yeah, and in terms of Zenos as well, it looks like slightly favoring Shaton with that red side. Zeno pushing the top lane. They do not need to be protecting their God of Destruction there. Most of the team is towards the center of the map. It looks like they are moving. Goku is protecting. No, it looks like he will be moving down now. No, it looks like he's roaming, just making sure that no fourth wall players are going to come to take that God of Destruction from him. He does have his super attack to help his team. All right, looks like we do have the team fight coming in the bot lane.
The arena has been set up by Cell. Core is in trouble, already locked down, and you're going to see now the other side is engaged, but Nari is engaged with the ultimate, trying to get as much damage as possible. Takataka has fallen almost immediately, but it's going to be traded here in just a moment for the Vegito on the other side. No, still staying alive and actually getting Nari, so a 2-for-1 established, but now Aoko is going to take down that God of Destruction almost immediately. It was a 2-for-2, but because the carry trade, it was a 1-for-1 carry and technical, but the technical had also fallen to the side of fourth wall. It is gonna look like the boss going over here. You can see the health is still hidden, so it's a little bit hard to determine how far it's falling, but we're backing off a little bit.
Fourth wall is here
to arrive.
They will try to steal this away, but that
look at
damage is insane!
99YT! 99YT didn't even get a chance to fight. Oh my god, now you have to try and go and recover. This is so scary, and all of Shaton is back to fight.
All right, the Jacko at around half HP right now will go down soon, but it looks like the players are going for each other first. 99YT at 1 HP. He is there though. He's trying to poke at that boss.
But look at Aoku.
Whoa!
Look at Aoku. Both of them are on him. It's so scary. But now Narikun is in on the Sun Gohan. Not going to be able to get the control just yet. And Jacko does go over the fourth wall, buying a little bit of time on the fourth boss. But yeah, but Nari, it's Vegito on Vegito violence. The technical is coming in. Majin Buu getting the slow connected there with the gum. Oh my goodness, it might be a fall right there. That is going to be Vegito gone. That's 3 dead. We might get an inner God of Destruction here, depending on how fast they get over. Only 3 seconds, so I don't think they'll get a few Genshin bursts, just 1 if they're lucky, and they have to back off. Nari in trouble though.
They will try to chase him down. He is still hanging in there. Is he going to try to take some down with him?
Dude, he's so durable because of the defense build-up stack so low. He's still recovering. He actually has a little bit more health, and they have to get away. Nari surviving somehow through all of it.
And taking Cooler down, actually.
Yeah, look at the health regen from Majin Buu. That was so clutch. And they're still attacking. They have the extra pressure on the God of Destruction. They're just going to go for the Genshin Burst. They're going to go for the finish right here. Now Nari attacking, still in trouble, but someone recovering. The Dragon Shell is already compromised. The game is over.
All right, this will be game 2 of our first semifinals match. Going to Shaton to tie things up 1-for-1. We will be proceeding to game 3 with no bans.
Scariest possible position to be in for both of these teams.
Did you notice that the Cell kind of just flew in down there to get that inner God of Destruction? Well, right after his team finished a few of the opponents off, they got the boss, and the Cell was just poking at that God of Destruction.
Yeah, and that's what's become so scary, right? Once you start losing pieces of your team, it felt like every single time, like, yes, fourth wall would get 1 character, but it would be like a 3-for-1, a 2-for-1, and then the tanks, this time, in the form of Cell, just ran through them. So really good stuff there from Hagtin. And that's 2026 runner-up, right? So has tasted, been close to tasting victory before, and knows how you need to control 112k God of Destruction damage. So again, instead of it being Core this time, controlling the pace on the God of Destruction, the Genshin Burst, it was Cell. And look at Core's God of Destruction damage this time around. Zero. wasn't able to posture the same way. So a very stark difference here in game 2.
Yeah, and the God Goku, the Super Saiyan God Goku, as we all, I think, predicted, viewers as well, just not a hero you want to leave open. Just he will destroy things from far range, and I think that really did perform well for Shaton this time around.
Wow, yeah, incredible game 2, and I mean, that is going to be taking us into our game 3 in a moment. Like, I can't wait, man.
All right, we do have our replay ready. Let's take a look at Battle 2 from the semifinals between Shaton and Fourth Wall.
bit of space for Godku, and the first fall has happened. That is going to be Vegito gone, and it's also fourth wall losing another in core. 2 are down, and it looks like that's going to be Jackie Chun going over to Shaton. That is a huge first fight win, but the fight continues. They do not want to give up this first boss if possible. Jackie Chun has a little bit more in the tank. No, it actually has fallen to Shaton. The fight continues, and now Godku is just peppering Sun gone.
Insane sniping from Aoko on that Super Saiyan God.
Making their way over. The second boss is going to be so important.
It looks like they're just going to jump in.
Fourth wall. Getting capitalized immediately. They want to kill Nappa as quick as possible, but it's going to be better than Nappa. It's going to be fourth wall. Losing 2 members almost immediately. That's going to be Cell falling as well. Takataka in trouble trying to escape. Has a little bit of extra time. Nappa so low. It does fall to Team Shaton, so they secure the boss. And now Team Shaton is just ripping through the
team. All right, looks like we do have the team fight coming in the bot lane.
The arena has been set up by Cell. Core is in trouble, already locked down, and you're going to see now the other side is engaged, but Nari is engaged with the ultimate, trying to get as much damage as possible. Takataka has fallen almost immediately, but it's going to be traded here in just a moment for the Vegito on the other side. No, still staying alive for the finish right here now. Nari attacking, still in trouble, but someone recovering. The Dragon Shell is already compromised. The game is over.
All right, this will be game 2 of our first semifinals match, going to Shaton to tie things up 1-for-1. We will be proceeding to game 3 with. All right, so that was our replay from Battle 2 of Shaton vs Fourth Wall. The victory going to Shaton, and the MVP going to Hagteam on that Cell.
Look at the God of Destruction damage once again. And again, 2, 1, and 8 just felt unkillable almost the entirety of the game. And like, he was everywhere. Like 8 assists, that is how you want a tank to function, right? It just felt they didn't have the right bug spray, okay? They could not take this guy down. And like, he also didn't receive a ton of damage either, so he just mitigated, and they ended this game a lot faster than the previous match 1. So control all the way through, and I think that's quite telling. Where, you know, they had a slippery start because of the super start trade and game 1. So this is, I mean, going into game 3, I'm really curious of the team comps that we're gonna have set up.
Yeah. What do you think we're going to see? Honestly, I thought, you know, we were going to see those top tier kind of heroes just smashing through, but it looks like we're seeing a lot of just variety so far on this Asia server.
I think I really love that we're seeing like the whole point of this format was to see the depth of character skill here.
Yeah.
And if you're not used to fighting a high level Cell, if you're not used to fighting a high level Majin Buu, I mean, you saw the high, like Majin Buu used by both sides already. Yeah. We saw Zamasu from Core, but then we also saw the Cell from Hagteam. Like, yeah, yes, you're used to the typical, you know, meta picks, but these off-meta picks have been the driving force of the games for the most part. So very excited to see what's in store next. Is it going to be an off-meta pick? Everything is available. Yeah. We have not seen Final Form Frieza. We have not seen, you know, pure Majin Buu as well, which is pretty surprising to me. So, I mean, it's all bets are off, man. Like, this is, I don't know what to expect anymore. They've already exceeded my expectations.
Yeah, maybe they're saving up for that finals match as well, trying to hide their true form, maybe, in some sense. So yeah, they might save things up for even later tonight, or yeah, just bring it out in this third game. We might see some more Zamasu action from the Fourth Wall side as well. Let's take a look. It looks like we are jumping into Hero Select. It looks like we have Super Saiyan Vegeta actually this time around for the red side, which will be Shaton.
Interesting, and we saw that ban actually come from Team Shaton in game 1. So the fact that it's available now means that Core has wanted to play it, didn't want to play it last time, so saving it for when it matters most. And we saw how the, you know, the Brawly Bash paid off for 99YT and you know, Kale there. So it's going to be really exciting to see how they navigate here. Ligon and 99YT, the carrying force behind these two. But this takes us into our final game this set, Nike.
Yeah, the winners of this final battle will be proceeding to the finals of the third stage for Asia. Let's see which team will take this win. Shaton versus Fourth Wall. The final battle begin!
And now we're back where we started. Super start once again and healing attack. We saw how well Fourth Wall was able to capitalize with this super start. Has Shaton learned their lesson? The early game power from this core here is incredible. Obviously, Super Saiyan God Son Goku is going to be a powerhouse as he gets that level up or is level 2. And it looks like, I think he started with with skill 1, is the super ability, just to have that early game prowess. I really like that decision because you're going to be elevated anyways, and being able to build that extra Fury bar up early is massive.
It looks like the Boo pushing the Vegito.
He wants the Elder. Who's going to get the Kai burst? And it is going to be Fourth Wall. That push was massive. Such great utility from Machia.
Yeah. All right, it looks like both sides going with this the good Boo, actually. So this is the pick that, in terms of technical roles, that these Asia players want to use, it seems.
Yeah, I think it's the displacement. Yeah, the displacement, the ability to, you know, with the Fat Gum to, you know, subdue and stagger your opponent is just so sharp. It helps you keep away. It helps you, you know, protect your carries. And I mean, with both Brawlies, they're going to be in the mix at all times. So the fact that you can buy them a little bit of space and then fly right out is such a great position to be as a technical.
And we do have the Super Saiyan Vegeta, not yet transformed, but it is going to be the first time we see him today. Let's see how he can face off between the Super Saiyan God Vegeta, which I think is more the standard pick in the recent meta, alongside the Goku as well.
Absolutely, and I mean, the new pick for this patch is going to be core on that Super Saiyan Vegeta. We saw what he was able to do on the Zamasu. Let's see how well he's able to utilize the buffs on the Explosive Wave and, you know, the Ki Blast Barrage here with Skill 1. That is going to be the decider. It's dead even so far. No kills either side. We're just trying to farm as much as possible. Get these Elder Kais. And it looks like Core was able to secure that one with the Explosive Wave. Just the damage of securing objectives on that is pretty solid as well.
Looks like once again we do have some of the players falling back for the closer to spawn Supreme Kais. The Boo's helping out as well.
I don't think there's a single lick of farm left to pick up on the map. It's seldom you see no dots, is what I would say. I'm very impressed. When I said textbook, I meant it. No farm will be left untouched. All right, the thing is, Core really wants to get one more kill here to get level 7 as we're still contesting for this farm.
He wants that transformation. All right, Nappa is up. The players are here.
Oh, the fight is starting out, and look, they want to find this Nappa. Ultimate's coming out early from both sides.
Which team
coming
will
through,
take
and
it?
It looks like Takataka has fallen, and it is going to be Team Shaton getting it early. Nari trying to get a kill on 99YT, but narrowly escaping. Wants to find one more connection there, and he actually runs right into Alku on the Godku. So that's 99YT falling. That's the boss. Nappa going over to Shaton, and a great start here on the super start. That is not looking great for Fourth Wall.
Right, looks like Fourth Wall will be the ones chasing after Shaton this time around. In terms of team levels, not too far behind, but as you mentioned before the fight, that Vegeta level on Core was just short of level 7, unfortunately for them.
Not barely, like the fact that every single Cell Jr. went over to Shaton was the like a big decider for that fight, because being able to transform mid-fight gives you that durability, brings your health back, and makes you that much safer immediately killing the Elder Kai right there. Core is just not getting the best of these traits for XP, and look at that, able to steal away that first God of Destruction that opens up the map so much for the team, Team Shaton there.
Things going really well for Shaton so far. Aoko clearly on his comfort pick, that God, Goku just doing insane. From Battle 2.
Yeah, just ahead of the curve, like, feels like every single step of the way. But 99YT was able to make magic happen with this Broly, but we're right back into the action. Nari just still securing these Elder Gods. Core is a little too tanky for them to, you know, catch off guard and execute. So really good stuff, but we're already posturing for this next boss. The fight begins almost immediately, sucked in by the skill 2 from the Vegeta, but Nari is going in once again. The slow from the Majin Buu, and now 99YT is also going to be in trouble. Hot Team keeping him locked down. The extra pull in from the Gogeta is so strong, and you have Aku from the back just peppering them, taking him down. That's 3 kills now, almost instantly, and that is most definitely going to be Jackie going over to Shatan.
Yeah, an unfortunate pick in the beginning there. Fourth wall unable to recover from that and getting picked off most of their team, as well as that Jackie going to Shatan.
We talked about the level difference right before that team fight, but now it has ballooned a 2-level lead here from Shatan. They have one God of Destruction already at their disposal, and Nari is doing what Nari does best. Farm, farm, farm.
Yeah, the damage roll players, level 10 and level 10 now on fourth wall side, but on Shatan's side, both level 11, so just super huge damage difference there as well.
The thing is, I think Nari might have just ticked over to level 12 as well. That's what's so scary. Yeah, right there. I felt it. I'm like, I saw the XP bar. It's going. And this is where it gets really dicey, because we saw this 2-boss lead in game 2. Team Shatan has the level lead on the carries. It feels like we're watching a rerun of what happened, because if you forgot, it was a 3-for-1 trade at this third boss fight, and then it was Hagtin taking down, you know, sneakily a God of Destruction on the bot lane, and then snowballing quickly to just take the Dragon Shell. So we might be heading right that way. 1 second until the boss is up, and it's Brienne. Let's posture.
This is a must take for fourth wall. They don't want to give that third boss to Shatan. They need to keep track of their opponents.
And look how safe Alco is playing right now, just still holding back, you know, blocking out the Zeno, making sure that top God of Destruction doesn't fall, no backdoors allowed. And once that clears, I think it's going to be one more quick clear of the Elder Kais in the back. Try to get to 13 if possible, and then force this fight, right?
Yeah, as you mentioned, really textbooks. The map is always so clean of spots. It's insane how actually well both teams are able to clear.
Yeah, so very important to maintain tempo and ensure that you don't fall behind on your opponent, because they're being so, you know, precise. Nari is just a clearing machine as well, just, you know, setting the stage. At this stage, Vegito is just a monster in clearing, and about to be level 13. This is where it gets really scary. One Cell Jr. will do it, one more respawn, and as soon as Nari hits level 13, I think this fight is commencing. I don't think we're waiting any longer. There won't be a chance for 99YT or Ligun to get to that level 13. So that's when you strike.
Oh, it looks like 99YT might make Biff off. He does need to be careful. His team is not there. He does make out. Yep, he is alive, but it looks like the chase does continue. Nari pressuring that Brawly.
Yeah, and look at the space that's bought right there, and you still have Aoku just buying time in the top side, getting more and more farm, powering up even further. It feels like they're bleeding them out, just controlling the pace, but the level lead has been cut just a little bit. Their Team Shadowdown is playing very reserved. They don't want to overextend, but now they're trying to get a catch out right here. They are trying to find someone unsuspecting, and they're getting him in the rotation.
Are they going for Nari?
Nari. It might be, but no, they want the top God of Destruction. They want to open up the map a little bit further, but they are overextending here. It looks like Team Shadowdown is already losing. No, they didn't lose to them. They actually quickly took out 99YT and Majin Buu, but we didn't get it on the screen. Unbelievable. Core is now in trouble. They might be able to just end it here. Nari getting in. Also, it's just peppering from the outside again. Look at them. It's S1 damage. They're so close to picking off one more, but Core narrowly survives.
Yeah, super nice communication there. Nari choosing to go onto that God of Destruction while the rest of his team secures fired those KOs on the players that were actually jumping on Nari to start off with. It looks like they are going for the boss now. Ribrianne has transformed 2 players on that. I don't think Fourth Wall has enough to stop it, but they are flying in.
Oh, Taka just trying to buy the space, and they get it!
Fourth Wall taking
the boss,
it!
and now they need to try to run away. They're losing members piece by piece. That is going to be 2 falling. Alco gets the first step of the game. Nari falls as well. That's all the snowballs gone, and that is massive. So now it's going to be up to Hot Team to just try to defend this God of Destruction, try to protect the farm, and wait for those carries both to be back up. That was a must-to-cure boss, and they get 1 God of Destruction here. There is a route back into this game. They got the level lead too.
And nice steal there, nice pick there from Ligun on that kill. And as a team get kills, oh, it looks like Taka will be going down.
You're done for. There's no way out. It's going to be the Majin Buu from Machi catching him off guard, just losing piece by piece, desyncing these death timers, which makes it really hard to position yourself on the map. And with 3 seconds left for this next boss, it's going to be Jacko. I do believe Fourth Wall might just start this immediately. They're postured to go ahead and do just that. They are trying to force Team Shaton in.
Yeah, tempo definitely in Fourth Wall's favor. Going on to Hugtin.
Hugtin
does need to watch out.
That's 50% gone.
Core is pushing that God of Destruction as well, just distracting his opponents. He will be going down, but will his team? No, it doesn't look like they will be going for this boss yet. They didn't even
I don't know if that trade was worth it now. Nari getting in, and they're slowing down even further. The Candy Beam immediately kills 99 YT. The main carry is gone. They need to try to get this kill. They need to try to take down Taka, but he's alive. How? And that is going to be Machia falling down too. And with those 2 dead, 3 dead, they might just end the game.
Yeah.
We might have a grand finalist in our midst.
I think
that's a team
that
kill.
is it with this enemy team KO. Shaton finishing off the rest of the God of Destructions. Still 30 seconds left. The shell going down and the Dragon Ball taken. Shaton will be moving on to the finals for 3rd stage Asia.
99YT lingering just a little bit too long, and he had enabled his team the entirety of the set to really, take the pace. But at the end of the day, it is Nari, consistent in his farm, consistent in positioning, and as lethal as ever on the Vegito to close that one out. What a performance from Team Shaton after that first game. And I mean, MVP well earned there in game 3 between these 2 teams.
Yeah, well played from the Fourth Wall side as well. Unfortunately, towards the end of the game there, that pick on Core towards the top side God of Destruction, not the best move, I'm assuming. Something happened there, and from there it looked like Shaton was able to snowball on to the Fourth Wall team, destroy them 1 by 1 to finish off the game.
Yeah, what a great set for the first match of the Asia Stage 3 finals. We got a game 3. We went all the way down to the wire. We saw some very interesting pocket picks. We got to see the Super Saiyan Vegeta come out after the buffs. The double Brawly was the bread and butter for for Team Fourth Wall, but they could not, overcome Nari on, what people believe is the strongest fusion. So that's how it goes. There has to be a loser in these bouts, and while both teams fought valiantly, Team Shaton showed championship level resilience.
Oh yeah, and Aoko on that Super Saiyan God Goku, we cannot forget about him. Just continuously dealing damage from far, just that behind poke style. Just doing really insane both games, right?
Always. And the thing that was so scary is the fact that Team Shaton was able to, position so well to just allow Aoko to always be farming and feel ahead of the curve. I think that was the game changer, because they only were able to get on top of it, I think, 1 time.
Yeah.
Right? And that is do or die, especially with 2 divers, the Brawlies. The fact that they couldn't reach, that is a testament to the rest of the team. Like the Gogeta defensive placement of the pole to make sure nobody could get in. And then also Majin Buu, the secret star of the show, just constantly working. He was the barrier. You just kept bouncing into him and getting slowed, and you felt terrible because you could never get to the Godku. So really great stuff from Chaton.
All right, it looks like we have our replay ready from that final match between Chaton and Fourth Wall. Let's take a look. When Chaton versus Fourth Wall, the final battle begin!
Top guard next to you, so really good stuff. But we're already posturing for this next spot. The fight begins almost immediately, sucked in by the skill 2 from the Vegeta. But Nari is going in once again. The slow from the Makufu, and now 99YT is also going to be in trouble. Hot Team keeping him locked down. The extra pull in from the Gogeta is so strong, and you have Aku from the back just peppering them, taking him down. That's 3 kills. Right.
Oh, it looks like 99YT might make him off. He does need to be careful. His team is not there. He does make out.
Watch out right here. They are trying to find someone unsuspecting, and they're getting him in the rotation.
Are they going for Nari?
Nari. It might be, but no, they want the top god of destruction. They want to open up the map a little bit further, but they are overextending here. It looks like Team Chaton is already losing. No, they didn't lose to them.
No, they actually
quickly took out 99YT and Majin Buu, but we didn't get it on the screen. Unbelievable. Core is now in trouble. They might be able to just end it here. Nari getting in. Alco, it's just peppering from the outside again. Look at them. It's S1 damage. They're so close to picking off one.
On that Kale. And as a team, get Kale. Oh, it looks like Taka will be going down.
You're done for. There's no way out. It's going to be the Majin Buu from Majin.
It with this enemy, Team KO. Chaton finishing off the rest of the God of Destructions. Still 30 seconds left. The shell going down and the Dragon Ball taken. Chaton will be moving on to the finals for third stage Asia.
99YT lingering just a little bit too long, and then he had enabled his team.
All right, that was the replay of the final battle between Chaton and Fourth Wall. Chaton taking the victory in battle and in match. Moving on to the finals, we have our final MVP of that bout, Chaton's Nari YT on the Vegito.
Yeah, really great performance from Nari YT. Only dying once the entirety of the game, and I believe they had you know, the bulk up, so many bulk up stacks throughout the game, and we reserved the snowball for Alco to really, you know, drive those stacks because he was constantly safe the entirety of the game. 431k damage, absorbed 140k, and then 69k damage to the Gods of Destructions. Just very across the board incredible score line. Just it felt like he just was not killable the entirety of the game. So really good performance. I think it's also the support of the Majin Buu that you know, kept him evergreen throughout this game. So just lovely match from Nari.
All right, let's take a look at the tournament brackets and the next matchups. All right, so with our first semifinals match concluded, 2-1, Chaton will be moving on to the grand finals. Next up, we're going to take a look at semifinal match 2, Nautilus vs ANL. Let's see who will win to face Chaton in the grand finals. But before that match, we have another part of the P5G capsule serial code. Let's take a look. All right, the next 4 characters are 863Z. That's 863Z. I usually say A63Z as well, just in case. Whichever one works for you. These are the next 4 characters of that serial code. 863Z, 863Z, whichever works for you. Make sure to write these down so you do not forget. We will have the rest of this code coming for you throughout the stream. And just as a reminder, we really appreciate everyone's support, your thoughts about what's happening on screen. Cheer for the players. Definitely comment in the comment section down below and post on social media. When posting on social media, please use the hashtag SQB_WC2026. As we have on screen, we actually don't have the 2026 on that hashtag up there, but we do hope you use the SQB_WC2026 hashtag throughout this tournament. Now, before the second semifinals match, we actually have some stats from Season 5. Let's take a look at the most used heroes on the Asia server for Season 5 so far. Alright, so keep in mind this time our stats are from ranked games battles with an average role rank of A4 or higher. I think previously it was from C4 or higher, so we do have a bit of a tweak there. Let's take a look. Pick rates. In first place, we have Super Saiyan 3 Son Goku with a 9.3 pick rate. Second, we have Super Vegito. Third, Frieza 4th form. Fourth, Majin Buu Pure. Fifth, we have Super Saiyan God Son Goku. Sixth, Super Saiyan God Vegeta. Seventh, we have Super Saiyan Son Goku. Eighth place, we have Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta, followed by Bardock in 9th and Cell in 10th place. All right, what do you think about these stats?
You know, the thing that's most surprising to me is I think after the nerfs, we're seeing a lot less Super Saiyan 3 Son Goku today, at least, versus the overall, versus the overall scene. So very surprising to not see him in our first match of the day. Also, Frieza. We didn't see Frieza. We didn't see Majin Buu Pure. We got to see Majin Buu good. Yeah. And look at his play rate.
He's in 30th.
30th. Like, and that's what I talked about before the tournament started. Being able to have that niche pick that obviously Asia thinks is very powerful at your disposal is going to be such a threat. And I think that play rate is going to skyrocket in the future. I'm going to be after today. I think we're going to see a lot more Majin Buu, but I mean a lot of familiar faces in the rest of this. This top 10, we saw Super Vegito played in 2 of the matches today so far. Super Saiyan God Son Goku as well. Super Saiyan God Vegeta was a staple. And then Cell was a standout in the match for Team Chathon as well. So really love to see this top 10. I'm surprised we didn't see any Bardock. I think that's the one that I think is missing. So no Bardock, no Majin Buu Pure, and no Frieza 4th form just yet, alongside Super Saiyan 3 Son Goku. So maybe they're saving, maybe Team Chathon is saving that for later today. Maybe they're happy with the team compositions they have prepared. Maybe we'll see something different for the next teams.
All right, let's also take a look at the KDA rankings on the Asia server for Season 5. All right, in first place, we have Super Saiyan God Son Goku with a 3.72 KDA, followed by Super Saiyan 3 Son Goku with a 3.28. We do have Frieza once again in third place, high in those rankings, and we do have Kale that we actually saw today. Super Saiyan Kale in fourth. We have Hit in fifth. Sixth, we actually have Full Power Bojack, followed by Piccolo, Super Vegito in 8th, Son Goku Mini, and Baby in 10th place. So, yeah, very different from those pick rate rankings in terms of KDAs.
Yeah, and I mean, the KDA for number 1 right there, Super Saiyan God Son Goku, makes total sense. If you were paying attention to where he was on the screen for the entirety of that set, you can't really see him. You have to look at the mini-map. He's very hard to identify, very hard to track down, and teams, especially at the higher level, remember looking at A4 or higher, are going to protect the Super Saiyan God Son Goku. Same can be said with Super Saiyan 3 Son Goku. Frieza has so much control as well, just with setting up the rock wall to keep himself safe, and then also the technical role, heavily using Icarus lately. It makes sense that the technical Frieza that can create a wall and then just zip out of there is going to have a high high KDA, but KDA isn't the end-all be-all. Very, very important to determine. So very exciting to look at this, KDA ranking here. And I mean, my question is, how many more of these characters are we going to see displayed today? Because out of these KDA rankings in the top 10, we've only seen Super Saiyan God Son Goku. We've seen Kale.
Hit as well.
And then we've seen Super Vegito. Yeah, Hit once too. So 4 out of the 10, right? So what's it going to be? Who else is going to come out from this list? And I mean, that's what I'm looking forward to. I did not expect Majin Buu good to
definitely.
the tech staple for today. That is I'm stoked. That's awesome. So what other surprises do these teams have in store? What do A&L and Nautilus have prepared for us?
Yeah, super excited to see what they'll bring. They might bring the more kind of quote-unquote meta picks for us, but they might also be going with the Boo as well, protect our damage roll kind of strats. I feel like in terms of just the tempo of the Asian teams as well, they do like to play a bit more safe, secure, just make sure they can deal as much DPS on those damage rolls as possible, so that good Boo does kind of cater towards their kind of just favored strats, as well as the current meta where they can farm, right?
Yeah, and I mean the thing about it too is they're so focused on farming. They're creating that space. It's catching the enemy team in rotations, and it looks like we have on the band side Bardock and Super Saiyan God Son Goku off the table, and look at this,
another technical coming in. Android 17.
Double 17.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. I mean, I like this. I've been playing a lot of 17 lately. His barrier is just so incredibly strong, can turn the tide of a fight, especially when you're fighting against, you know, very heavy melee team comps. And that is what we are seeing on the blue side here. We're going to get into our second match of the day right now.
All right, match 2. This is our second semifinals today. Battle 1 between ANL and Nautilus. Who's going to take this first battle, take the lead? Let's take a look.
3, 2, 1, start!
Nautilus in the blue, ANL in the red. It's going to be a treat to watch. Hanabi on the technical here for Team Nautilus on the other side. Elegant, matching with a 17 of his own.
We do have the skin on Yuto as well. I think that's the one you can trade in for the tokens, right? The lightning
I think so, yeah. It's so sick.
Yeah.
Gosh, yep, and it's just going to be basic farm here. We didn't actually touch on the Divine Draws this time. It's going to be Hidden Health and Super Attack 1. So a lot slower tempo, just trying to steal out this Elder Kai. And he actually was not able to get it. So good stuff from Nautilus on that first side. But on the other side of things, in the bot lane, it was ANL, you know, prioritizing 3 players to make that happen. Leaving Kachan alone in the top side on ANL on that Son Goku Super Saiyan.
Are these Japanese names a bit tricky? I actually find it tricky as well, even just casting in English with these Japanese names.
I am so happy that I understand all my hiragana and katakana.
It's impressive.
And, you know, Hanabi, you are putting me through the ringer right now because Hanabi Shiokunin, I can't say the whole thing fast enough in this moment, but thank you. Yeah, it's a little difficult, but I'm doing my best. Koshi Koshi is pretty easy, but nothing easy about this team fight right here. Trying to fight over the Elder Kai, getting a little bit more space. Katan going all the way in with the Super Vegito, just trying to take as many Stealth Juniors as possible, and just gonna back right up on that Super Vegito.
Just nice rotations from ANL there, just securing more EXP. It looks like in the meantime, Sari on the Goku in the back farming.
Yeah, I got it mixed up. Yeah, it's Kachan on the Vegito. I was like, wait, that's not right. Yeah, sorry. All right, again, fighting for this Elder Kai again. Good rotation from ANL.
Yeah.
And it's just the XP game here, trying to get as much as possible in the tank before that first boss spawns.
Looks like Nautilus as well, falling back to secure as much EXP as possible in the Supreme Kai's. Android 17 starting it off and letting his damage roll, Vegito, finishing it off. All right, we have the Nappa coming up in roughly 10 seconds. Both sides should be grouping up for this.
pretty equal on the levels here too. I think that, yeah, no, sorry, is going to be at the level 7, so the transformation is available. We're fighting over this Elder Kai here in just a moment. The fight has already broken out. You can see using Icarus to escape. We do not want to fall here early on Hanabi, so the spacing has been won by ANL. Going to spend the early, the Spirit Bomb, trying to get it killed. The immediate spend on the technical ult, but the Nappa's already been secure. ANL is getting out of there. They're trying to chase down, get as much damage as possible. Kachan in trouble, isolated here, but fighting out against just Hanabi, but has the support here from the tank. We've already had Sari fall, and we've had the support fall on the side of ANL, so it's a 2 for none so far, and Kachan is going to fall as well. 3 for nothing, but at least they secured the Nappa, but this level lead is going to add up rather quickly here. God.
Yeah, super fast
started,
game.
I think, with Elegant. Yeah, Elegant and Sari falling early because they spent the
They used everything on the Nappa, right?
And yeah, and then they died immediately. They had nothing left.
All right, falling behind in levels. They do need to catch back up. Yuto and Koshikoshino on level 9 already. Trust me, the Japanese names are tricky for me as well, by the way.
Dude, I'm trying. I'm like keeping up. This is great practice, I'm gonna say. But yeah, no, quite difficult. But I mean, this is a super difficult tournament, so the players are going through a much more arduous battle than myself and Nike right now. We have to read.
What?
Insane. Gosh. Yeah, I mean, the level difference is only 2 so far. So not the end of the world after this fight. I think the biggest lead is for Yuto on the Super Vegito.
Yep.
Which feels very good. Hitting that level 11 before boss number 2 is such a great edge here. You know, great positioning on these Elder Kais so far. They've sent all 4 top just to defend and be ready for this next boss. 6 seconds left on the clock. Level 11 isn't going to be earned just yet, so it's going to be 10 on Yuto.
Jackie's up, it looks like they're initiating.
Oh my goodness, and
with
that
the
is going to be almost immediate.
Just making it out, making
alive.
it in time.
Yes.
Elegant, the
saving
first
it for that
one
moment,
down.
but look at Yuto, Yuto getting on
charging
Elegant,
at them.
making such a big statement. Yeah, but falling early, and now it looks
second
like it's going to be
KO.
another fall for Kachan. The technical of Elegant and Kachan down. So I do think that it is going to be Jackie going over to Nautilus. A great trade here. They won the fight, they got the boss, and now it kind of stalls out here for ANL. If they were able to get that second boss, they have a lot more momentum going into the rest of this game, but Nautilus has snuffed out that early win condition quite effectively.
Yeah, nice transformation from Dios, just barely hitting that button before he got taken down, forcing ANL to use a lot of their super attacks on him. And then Yuto jumping in for those 2 KOs, Koshikoshino to secure that boss after the fight. Looks like things are moving in Nautilus's favor so far.
Yeah, I think the funniest thing is both of us have neglected to call out Rex Goat Piro, the only English name, and we haven't said it, which is pretty hilarious.
Yeah.
We've been so focused on the Japanese, we're like, oh man, English? Yeah. Pretty good. Also, I want to call out the card allocation here. Just full defense for Hanabi. I think that Elegant is going the same path here once they're available. Obviously maxing out the barrier both sides. So really good, just all about the survival. And you can see the tankiness already building in here, but look at the pressure already going in with that Super Saiyan Vegeta, just trying to buy as much space as possible before this next boss is ready to go. Forced to defend this bottom God of Destruction, positioning won by Nautilus so far.
Just nice control from Nautilus as their Vegito on Yuto, cleaning up that top lane, just securing EXP for himself. Just making sure he's the highest level player on the map.
It's such a great feeling to be able to just control that space. Oh, and again, pulling him in, Elegant, you know, very tanky as well, so just not really feeling the effects of that too much. It's just disruption And we're all starting to encroach on the God of Destruction, but now with Champa, you know, vulnerable, we're seeing a little bit of a fight here at the top. Yuto in trouble, Rexo getting caught out, but wants to find Kachan. This is huge, level 12. But now you can see the Icarus getting a quick escape there on the top, barely surviving for the Super Saiyan Vegeta. Yeah, Dios.
All right, Koshino now in a tight spot. He does get out. Does get forced to use his super attack on the youth.
But now Hanabi in trouble. Look at that damage coming through from Sari. Wants to get as much as possible, just gonna buy a little bit of space, but we're fighting over the Elder Kai. The fight has been going on. Kachan in a little bit of trouble, trying to use the finish, except to get away, still under duress. Yuto now attacking on Rexco, gonna spend the ultimate, trying to get a little bit more damage, chasing down on Rexco.
Nice save from Elegant.
Because of the Elegant barrier, yes! The fight continues. Oh my god, look at Elegant, he falls! He may have saved his ally, but it's not for long, and now the God of Destruction is the one under distress. Yuto in trouble, may have stayed a little bit too long, but there's no one with damage left to take him out. It was about the barriers, but even though Elegant got a save earlier on, sorry, it lost Kachan and himself in the process.
It looks like Nautilus now have their eyes on that top side God of Destruction that Champa might be getting taken down right here with just one more hit. All right, looks like Champa is out.
Fine. Gosh, Dios with the great positioning there, not willing to, you know, not willing to give that up. So strong, and it actually, I misspoke earlier. It's not the Icarus, it's actually the Tao Pai helper there. So sorry, I got mixed up a little bit.
The one that allows you to fly
you
back.
Can see. Exactly. I was like, nah, it's not the log, it's the dragon. But you can see here, Kachan going in, wants to do as much damage possible to Dios here, but he's tanky. You do not want to focus your efforts on the tank there. We're going to follow in Rexco Pryor immediately with the ulti early, trying to do as much damage as possible to Kachan. Kachan still fighting out, but lower and lower. Ooh, Koshi finds the connection. They're trying to take down Ribrianne. The Spirit Bomb has been spent, but it whiffed. They wanted to get as much into the Koshi as possible. Who does Brienne go to? It goes over to A&L. Now, the following up fight is how it's going to be decided. It looks like we're just trying to escape. Elegant in a little bit of trouble. Rexco got a little bit of space here, but now staying in, trying to get as much damage as possible, but it's all about evading. There's nothing left to fight for. Elegant with the barriers, wants to keep him alive. Dios
looks like they might want to get Rexco down. KO!
Good stuff from Yuto. Kachan's death timer has just finished, so the boss was not free. There was a price paid there. It looks like the level deficit is starting to get a little scary, so even though the second boss was secured, 50 to 45.
Yeah.
This is a farm diff, honestly. Like, even though the kills have been pretty back and forth, it's been pretty difficult. Level 13 on Yuto, level 13 on Sari, level 13 on Koshi as well. I think the biggest difference is in the tech and the tanks.
Yep, and we do have Jacko up. This will be the next
Kachan!
to contest.
Kachan! This is scary, but it's all right because the damage wasn't exactly there. They wanted to relocate for the boss.
It looks like Rex Gopio taking that top lane God of Destruction. On the other side, Dio's distracting his opponents, pushing forward, trying to pressure that bot lane God of Destruction. In the meantime, Koshino and Yuto taking down Jacko. That is Nautilus's second boss now. All of the boss is gone. It's now about pushing these God of Destructions and these team fights.
Yeah, such a big position here for Nautilus. They had the life lead, and now it's becoming that much more difficult for them to defend. The fight continues here. It looks like Sari is caught off guard. Such a bad position, and this is where it can all fall apart for Team A&L. The Rexco has spent the ultimate, but now it looks like Elegant has fallen too. Sari just going straight for the God of Destruction. Doesn't care about the rest. It's all about defense here as the rest of the team is held up. You can see trying to fight it out with the rest of the team. The life is just getting evaporated, and he falls as well. It's just Rexco Cryo alive, and the rest
he does need to stay alive.
Is approaching Sari. Sari falls, and he does get away with the use of Tao Pai, but it's going to cost them one God of Destruction here. Team KO has been established. At least Sari is back up. How many can you take, Sari? What can you do here? It's a surrender?
right, it looks like we do have that surrender. The first game will be going to Nautilus. MVP for Dios on that Super Saiyan Vegeta.
The final chance from Sorry trying to close that out, and just it fell apart. It looked like it didn't work out. I think Sorry got dispatched rather quickly, and with a team kill, the extra damage, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, Rexco Piro actually had a really good eye. He saw the Vegito going towards that top lane. He did stop him from taking the tower, but his entire team was taken out in the meantime, and he was the last player left to get picked off. And then, yeah, from there it was, just that surrender. All right.
Yeah, I mean, now you're thinking about going into this next set, right? Because all these characters are going to be banned. So no 17 either side. Vegito off the table. And I mean, it's going to be the bans for both sides here. And Dios was insane. He was so tanky on that Super Saiyan Vegeta. Like, it just felt like anywhere he was, you weren't allowed to walk. You were not allowed to exist. And it just allowed his team to farm. The level difference that was established, even though it felt like the fights were going pretty even, you know, back and forth, it didn't work out. And we also saw that Team A&L just had such a hard time. Like, they would secure the boss, but they would lose 3 every time. And that, it added up. It really did start to add up because all their farm got stolen. They got forced off the map, and when it mattered most, 3 boss never happened. It wasn't a reality. It was they just got rolled over by a level advantage.
All right, it looks like our replay is ready. Let's check out Battle 1 between A&L and Nautilus.
Here, A&L is getting out of there. They're trying to chase down, get as much damage as possible. Kachan in trouble, isolated here, but fighting out against just Hanabi, but has the support here from the tank. We've already had Sorry fall, and we've had the support fall on the side of A&L, so it's a 2 for none so far, and Kachan is going to fall as well. 3 for nothing, but at least they secured the nap. So it's going to be 10 on Yuto.
But it looks like they're initiating.
Oh my goodness, and
with
that
the
is going to be almost
transformation! Just making it out, making it in time.
Yes.
Elegant, the
saving
first
it for that
one
moment,
down.
But look at Yuto, look at Yuto! Yuto getting on Elegant, making
them.
such a big statement. Yeah, but falling early, fighting over the Elder Kai. The fight has been going on. Kachan in a little bit of trouble, trying to use the finish, except to get away, still under duress. Yuto now attacking on Rexco, going to spend the ultimate, trying to get a little bit more damage, chasing down on Rexco.
Nice save from Elegant.
Because of the Elegant barrier, yes! The fight continues, more difficult for them to defend. The fight continues here. It looks like Sorry is caught off guard. Such a bad position, and this is where it can all fall apart for Team A&L. The Rexco has spent the ultimate, but now it looks like Elegant has fallen too. Sorry, just going straight for the God of Destruction. Doesn't care about the rest. It's 5, but it's going to cost them 1 God of Destruction here. Team KO has been established. At least Sorry is back up. How many can you take? Sorry, what can you do here? It's a surrender?
Right, it looks like we do have that surrender. The first game will be going to Nautilus. MVP for Dios. All right, that was our replay from Battle 1 of our second semifinals match between Nautilus and A&L. Nautilus taking the victory and the MVP going to Dios, who was actually also a 2025 champion.
Look at that scoreline. This does not look like tank. These are these tank numbers? Are you sure these are tank numbers?
Yeah, total damage inflicted.
0 and 9, 257k. Took almost the same amount right on the chin. Did not die. Was, you know, destroying the Gods of Destruction. What can't this guy do? All right. I mean, we know where to watch. Dios TTV. That's where you learn to play tank.
Yep.
What a resounding performance to make the Prince of All Saiyans proud. That is a warrior elite!
Yeah, definitely super insane just survivability. We saw him transform at the perfect timing in that first team fight near the Jackie and escaping on that tower with actually like 1 HP as well there. So just dealing damage on the tower and then flying away. Super insane.
I thought he was dead. Like I had already called it. I'm like, oh no, Dios is fault. No, we have what? And that's what's so clutch too. Like you have a decision to make when the transformation comes up. Do you want to spend it early for the extra, stats, or do you want to use it as a, utility option to become that sponge and give yourself a second for your cooldowns, give yourself a second to think, and really capitalize because you're untargetable. You get that health back, and then you can just change the tide of the entire match. So the damage taken is a testament to that. Just constantly refreshing the armor, constantly dishing out the damage, the explosive wave creating such space, the slows off the key blast as well. Just, world class. And then also the skill too to pull everyone in is it's the full package. So really good stuff.
Yeah, super excited to see what he's going to choose for this second battle. Obviously the Vegeta is off the table. Will he choose a Bardock? Will he go for another Vegeta? Yeah, super excited. What will he choose? And what will the other players choose as well? The Android 17 is gone off the table, but we do have the good Boo as well as the other Boo and the Frieza available. We also have like Ultimate Gohan, which does seem to be pretty strong on the current patch for the technical role.
Yeah, and I mean the band, we have to remember, I'm trying to remember the bans from the first game. I think we banned out Youth Goku, if I wasn't mistaken.
Was it Youth
I'm
Goku?
trying to
I think
remember.
it was Bardock and
I think Bardock was banned. You're right.
Was it God Goku?
Yeah.
I think it was God.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. You're right. It was Bardock and God Goku. So those I do expect those to be put on display. I'm curious. I think Nautilus were the ones to ban out Bardock as well. So they wanted to keep that away. And they knew that Super Saiyan Vegeta would be more than enough. But we're going to find out here what the teams are picking. Oh, there he is. The perfect one.
Nice. We have the pure Boo this time. All right, both sides choosing.
Okay. Yeah, and it looks like Nautilus is now, they're picking, they're going to be picking out their own Super Saiyan Goku Ansari. It looks like actually no, they
Yuto is on.
Yeah, Yuto. Yeah. That's right. Okay.
Tricky name.
We're gonna see here because we'll get the. I'm like I got the bands a little mixed up here too. I think so. So that's why I was like, wait a minute, that's not you can't pick that Goku, but it's all good. We're getting into it right here. Yuto now on the Super Saiyan Goku, Koshi on the Super Saiyan God, Son Goku, Dios on the Khalifa. I really love Khalifa as the tank pick, especially with their ability to, provoke with the S1, just constantly applying that damage. And then we're going to see our first two pure Majin Boos of the day and first Super Boo of the day. Yeah.
All right, let's see who's going to take this second battle between ANL and Nautilus. Will Nautilus finish the match off here, or will ANL take it to a third game?
And it's going to be Cloud Cover and the healing attack here for the Divine Draw. So I really like that healing attack with Super Saiyan God Son Goku S2 is kind of ridiculous. Same thing can be said for Oob's Cyclone, right? So there's going to be a lot of extra healing here that we see. Same thing can be said for Elegant on the Majin Buu. So Hanabi, in that same vein, going for that. Tons of explosions from Rex Goat on the Cell. A lot to be thinking about here. I'm loving it. And I mean, you're an S2 maxer on the Super Saiyan Goku, so we're going to see him jumping in. And look at the Dios, just the aggression. I don't care that there's 3 people here. I am spacing you off that Elegant.
It does look like he might be in a timing spot,
deep.
though.
Oh! And the third adjustment here, Koshi was in the wayside trying to protect, but overextension leads to an early kill for ANL. A little too confident there from Dios. Probably didn't expect the third member of ANL to be there.
Yeah, the Tao not making it in time this time around. Nice pick from ANL, and Boo moving back towards his top lane duo partner.
There were no logs to ride on. The trees hadn't grown yet, right? They don't grow until like a minute 30, so you gotta wait. Sorry, got a little too excited, Dios.
Yeah, no pillars
here that can pretty hell of a time. It's true. Yeah, you can't take any pillars down. No trees, no nothing. It's hard.
All right, 3 players once again.
3 here. But look at Rex go.
Nice!
Oh, and that was because of the bar built fully from Koshikoshi just melting Rex Goat, and that's rough. You don't want to fall there early, but you know, you pay the price. You had your tank die early. You know what? We'll give you one back.
Very nice trade, and once again we see this textbook play where the damage rolls are falling back to clean up the farm towards the spawns.
Yeah, so very, you know, textbook game here. While we had a trade of tanks in the beginning, it's not going to be the end of the world. It will help with the XP to try to get to level 8 before the first spawn spawns. Koshikoshi is already well on his way there. There's still that Elder Kai in the back, which I expect Koshi to go pick up here in just a moment. The entire side for ANL is already cleared. And it's going to be top side. Yeah, so that Elder Kai is not going to get cleared in the back, so a little bit of a farm advantage for ANL so far.
Have the transformation coming in as well from Yuto. Dio's still
Elegant
level 6.
starting off the fight here. Yup, Rex getting into the positioning here, though. We're already starting the fight. Immediate ult comes out from Hanabi, but we're going to send the Spirit Bomb right back. Yuto in trouble. Pixel in a dream. Tries to get an escape, but now out of the fight. Almost melted. Kachan now in trouble. A little bit more damage.
Still
from
hanging
the
in there,
side of Dios. Can make it happen. Oh my goodness, and Dios is still on the hunt. Hanabi now coming right back in. The miss on the S1 from Koshikoshi, and it looks like while they may have lost Kachan, they did get the Jackie. A price you're willing to pay.
Alright, looks like both sides are just going back to their respective farming positions. Should be playing it fairly
real
safe.
Curious. And it's triple red card for sorry as well. I wanted to call that out. Typically you'll go for like maybe a defensive step at the end just for a little bit of utility, but sorry is glass cannon. Confident in the positioning and not afraid of you know, the potential threats. It's going to take a lot of dive in order to get into the back, which, I mean, you can have that on Sari's Super Saiyan Goku with the S2 capabilities, but it's going to be quite difficult to bridge that gap outside of that.
Right, we do see Nautilus pinging those creeps for the Boo to take.
Exactly.
You need
it's
to clean
time.
everything up.
Look at. Yeah, the thing is, when we looked at the last set, the fact that there was no farm on the map the majority of the time, we're starting to see that same kind of trend here. You have to be vigilant all the time. Any moment of downtime, you're on the move. You're looking for that next farm. You're looking for that next fight, and it looks like that next fight is going to be here in 10 seconds, maybe earlier. We're trying to set up, get the pieces on the ground, get the Boo set up and ready to go. But it's scary. You're a little bit squishy. Dios already in the backline positioning behind, trying to flank. Yeah, Elegant almost falling. Dios is right there. They forgot his positioning. Oh my goodness, and Dios has fallen because of Koshikoshi's damage, and the second boss did go over to ANL, but the bosses might not matter. That's 2 fallen already. Kachan is gone. How much can they get here is the real question. I think they're going to get one God of Destruction.
Yeah, Zeno is coming in for them.
The map as possible. Yeah, this is huge. If they can get this bottom God of Destruction, it opens up more farm for them to pick up. It opens up such a big piece of the map.
All right, Rex, go! Is going
regen,
down.
But look at, you're just done anyways. Not enough regen in the world to keep you alive. The S1 just doing so much damage. Koshikoshi being level 10 here and perfectly positioned, but it's so scary. Elegant also about to fall so low, trying to get a little bit of health back here. And I mean, you barely survived, but you're still in so much trouble. Yes, Zeno is going to be leaving, but you're just falling piece by piece, giving more and more.
Oh, did they get a pick? They did get Hanabi.
They did.
Nice snipe from
Dios
Sadi.
Just gets. That was really good, converging with the S1 at the perfect angle, and that's another so ball. Look at the Cyclone stacks. Oh my god, Kachan.
Oh yeah. And Nautilus actually got 0 damage, I think, on that God of Destruction. So, and now well played there, not getting any damage on. Yeah,
great.
0.
Yeah, great defense. They kept them off, and I mean, the fact that they were able to get a pick on Dios is really what stopped them. It slowed them down.
All right, We have our next boss coming up in less than 10 seconds already.
Ooh, and yeah, I mean, it's 2 bosses over to A&L. They have to fight this, and that's why A&L is trying to position as early as possible.
Jumping in right away,
really
Dios to lead things off. He is trying to zone his opponents off, but it looks like A&L jumping in towards that Jacko. Going down super fast, but so is Kachan!
Yeah, you want to try to get it? Yeah, Kachan's gone. No Cyclone damage to be left here. Jacko secured by Team Nautilus. This is the worst case scenario for Team A&L. Rexcoat has fallen as well. That's Kachan and Rex gone. Zeno already on the bottom. God of Destruction. Elegant attacking, trying to backdoor and get a little bit of damage on the other side, but that means a full team of Nautilus is on the assault, and that was Sorry falling as well. That's all the stacks gone too, and this is quickly falling out of their hands. You might have 2 bosses, but Nautilus looks unrelenting. They look unstoppable.
They are going for this next God of Destruction as well. Champa is gone. 2 God of Destructions down now.
I think one team fight can really decide this now with like limited God of Destructions. And it's so scary because, I mean, as A&L, you need to secure this next boss. If you do not get the 3 boss, there's not a way for you to set up a Game 3 situation here. Gosh. And Yuto has been, I think, the star of the show so far. Level 12. This fight, I feel like he's going to pop off. You have watch for the Spirit Bomb. The range it covers is so dang large at this point. He's also incredibly durable. Right?
Kachan just turning 11 as well, so that farming difference as well.
Yeah, okay, and they're immediately starting it. They want to get the Brienne. But
they need it. The Kamehameha coming in from Koshi as well, though. Super low, who's going to take it? Here. Dios taking that Brienne.
Over Dios. Oh my goodness, and the fight afterwards is not what you wanted. Koshi already picking up Rexcoat. The tank is down. Kachan is down. It's just 2 of them left over. They have to try to defend. The Zeno is heading top, and it's going to be 2 versus 4. They have no reason to slow down. The ultimate is still up for Sorry, and Dios is just trying to position. Going to buy some time, going to build some space. Elegant in trouble. There's 25 seconds left. You have no defense from this God of Destruction. They're just going to go for the Genshin Burst. Elegant wants to survive here and needs to find a moment, but we're just going to get a little bit more space because the revives are here. They don't want to force it too soon.
A nice escape. They're playing it safe. They do have the lead for sure. Look at that team level difference we have. 48 to 42.
Read my mind, Nike. That is crazy. 6 levels, and they have a full board to farm. I'm scared. Dude, like Kachan is the one who's really fallen behind the most here compared to Koshi. Level 13. I don't know how you're going to be able to equalize. I mean, you're going to be 1 level behind at least, but that puts you on par with Hanabi, not the DPS. That's so scary.
He does have the stacks, though. He is working hard on those stacks. We have Dios once again scouting it out on his tank roll.
Yeah. 3 versus 1 and just happy to absorb this pressure.
Coming in from behind.
Immediate spend. I love that, but the spend from Elegant on the other end, ulti for ulti, and that is going to be Dios falling, so a great pick so far. But look at Yuto in the back, trying to take out Kachan now, fighting against Rexcoat. Very tanky, but needs to find a way out, buy some space. And without Dios, you don't really want to port this fight,
The Rexcoat hero does need to watch out. Nice escape.
Yep, you had to get out of there immediately, but now that's down for the next minute. So not going to have that utility available, and that minute gives us Dios back on the board. That's what mattered most. You reset the tempo, you reset the screen.
All right, Nautilus hitting team level 50.
Look at the bosses. 2 for 2. This is the most important fight of the set coming up. This is the most important fight of the match. Dios, still, not afraid. He plays the front line like he's made of stone and titanium. All right, like, you can't hurt this guy.
Both sides playing a bit safe.
So reserved.
Yeah.
They neither want to overstep. Neither want to make the mistake. It's because right now, like, the thing is, Nautilus can end it now. And A&L is the one who are under pressure. Koshi is level 14. Level 14.
It looks like they're going for Elegant Dios.
Dios is in there. Let's
He's
give
the
a
only
little
one
bit
there.
more pressure,
Oh, it
just
looks like his
holding
team
on to
is
Red
coming
Style.
in with him. Hanabi as well.
That's
Dios,
gonna be
you
massive.
might be
Oh,
going
Dios!
down. You don't want to go down there.
Rexgoat locked him into the Cell Games arena, and that immediately ends. Dios just felt like he was made of paper at that point. A little bit over a session. Yuto trying to get as much damage as possible now. Trying to kill Elegant, but not enough just there. Kachan now evading. Yuto getting a little bit closer. The Spirit Bomb comes through. Kachan very durable though. And now it's Rexgoat all alone versus 3 is gonna use the Tao Pai Pai to escape. Once again, we're at a standstill the entire time. Gosh.
And we might have that double Zeno party coming in shortly. We might have that for the first time, I think, actually, in Squadra Blast history.
Yeah, I mean, this one's going down the wire. Almost 13 minutes on the clock. 2 Gods of Destruction apiece. This is one of the most late game sets that you are going to see. Gosh. And it feels like a standstill because there's nothing to fight over.
Yeah.
It's just about the farm. How do we get to the max level? Because it is, right? Yeah, they both have 2 bosses apiece, so... God. We never usually get this far.
Yeah.
Uncharted territory.
I feel in maybe ranked games you have a bit less coordination, so it's a bit harder to finish things off. But yeah, they are playing it really
with
safe
maximum
right now.
coordination. Yeah. And that's why it's like we're constantly holding one of the God of Destruction. Zeno's not, you know, getting really that much mileage. Trying to use the clouds to, you know, catch your opponent unaware, but it's still just a farming fest. We're trying to see who can get the most strength over time. And I think this mostly benefits ANL, who's been behind on the farm for a majority of the game.
Yeah, they do have the weaker bosses as well, so they do want to close that level gap, but it looks like Rexgoat Hero might get caught off. Is he going to get taken down here? He is fending the opponents off with his super attack. That stadium is there. Kachan and Elegant here to help him as well, but oh, it looks like they might be fighting back, but Dio's actually taking down
the Spirit
Kachan.
Bomb, one shot. The one shot
With
right there, the
Yuto,
Spirit
yeah.
Bomb comes through. And that is Elegant, also getting caught by Yuto. I said Yuto was going to be the star here, and we are seeing him shine. That has 2 fallen. 24 seconds on Kachan, 33 seconds on Elegant. The God of Destruction is in trouble. Zeno is already in the top lane. There's 30 seconds to work with. How can Rexgoat prevent this from happening? Koji is just eviscerating him from a distance. That is looking so rough. You haven't been able to start so far. Zeno now making his way down bottom. I don't know how they survive here.
This is the last God of Destruction, but we are going to reach that 15-minute mark shortly. Players are coming up. Elegant up as well. Dios, the insane
Dios
tank.
in the front. Yeah, just healing up too with that skill 3, trying to keep the front line. Kachan is on the cycle, maybe built it down.
Still alive, super slippery, but will he get out? He is still alive. Dios now getting focused by ANL. Will he go down? It looks like he might know he's still alive. How are these players alive for so long? Dios and Yuto down, actually.
Turn around.
Will Ino
Hanabi
turn things around?
But it doesn't. Oh my goodness.
3 players
It's
down
such a
for
big
Nautilus.
pickup. I think it might be over. ANL might be able to push this. It's up to Hanabi to try to defend. There's a 24-second timer on Dios, 24-second timer on Yuto. Yuto got caught out there, didn't even get to utilize the Spirit Bomb, and it might just be over here. You have to defend that last God of Destruction. 10 seconds. Can you survive until Dios gets here? Oh, he's just going to try to buy the space. It is a full health on the final God of Destruction. The respawns are here. Zeno has arrived. Oh my goodness.
This is super close. Hanabi fending his opponents off, but it is going to go down. The Dragon Shell is available. The Dragon Ball for the taking. Elegant down. Hero's there. The Rexgoat Hero will take it. Will he pick it up? Kachan there as well.
No, not just yet. They haven't got it. Kachan gets it by the skin of his teeth. He survives. ANL finds a way behind the entirety of the game, and Kachan is the one who decides that we're going to game 3, decides that we're going to survive, and that is Elegant being the MVP. What a match. I can't believe
intense.
it.
Yeah, that was super intense. Just really down to that last second, that last grab. They were super low as well, just barely picking up that, grabbing that Dragon Ball, just barely making it to that third game.
And that's like uncharted waters, right?
Yeah.
Because when you're in that boss position, it was a 2-boss lead for A&L at the beginning. And then we got to see it clawed back from Nautilus, the other side, which then nullified getting a third boss. So what objective are you going to fight over? Neither team wanted to overstep. And it was actually Yuto getting caught out at the end there, not being able to utilize the ultimate and really setting the pace. It also desynced the death timers. Only Hanabi was alive at the end there, and it just made it so difficult to close out. They saw the path to victory and got a little too greedy at the end. Man, what a match.
All right, let's take a look at the replay from Battle 2 NL vs Nautilus. Jumping in right away,
really
Dios to lead things off. He is trying to zone his opponents off, but it looks like NL jumping in towards that Jacko. Going down super fast, but so is Kachan!
Yeah, you want to try to get it? Yeah, Kachan's gone. No Cyclone damage to be left here. Jacko secured by Team Nautilus. This is the worst case scenario for Team A&L. Rexcoat has
farming difference as well.
Yeah, okay, and they're immediately starting it. They want to get the Brienne.
Yeah, they need it. The Kamehameha coming in from Koshi as well, though. Super low, who's going to take it?
Here.
Dios taking that Ribrienne.
Over Dios. Oh my goodness, and the fight afterwards is not what you wanted. Koshi already picking off Rexcoat. The tank is down.
As well, so they do want to close that level gap, but it looks like Rexcoat Hero might get caught off. Is he going to get taken down here? He is fending the opponents off with his super attack. That stadium is there. Kachan and Elegant here to help him as well, but oh, it looks like they might be fighting back, but Dios actually taking down
the Spirit
Kachan.
Bomb. One shot. The one shot. 3 trying to keep the front line. Kachan is on the Cyclone, maybe broken down.
Still alive, super slippery, but will he get out? He is still alive. Dios now getting focused by A&L. Will he go down? It looks like he might know he's still alive. How are these players alive for so long? Dios and Yuto down, actually.
Turn around.
Will Ino
Hanabi
turn things around?
But it doesn't.
Available. The Dragon Ball for the taking. Elegant down. Hero's there. The Rexcoat Hero will take it. Will he pick it up? Kachan there as well.
No, not just yet. They haven't got it. Kachan gets it by the skin of his teeth. He survives. A&L finds a way behind the entirety of the game. And Kachan is the one who decides that we're going to game 3. Decides that we're going to survive.
Yeah. All right, that was our replay from Battle 2 between A&L and Nautilus. Just super breathtaking, insane play from both sides. Really fighting till that last second, till that last pickup on that Dragon Ball. A&L just barely hanging in there, grabbing that Dragon Ball to take it to Battle 3. The MVP is Elegant on the Majin Buu Pure.
Yeah, just such great control the entire time. It felt like he was supporting his team through and through, doing a hell of a lot of damage. I mean, for as long of a game, 262k for a technical feels pretty good. Was very spongy as well, and even though you didn't secure any kills, you want those kills to go to your carries anyways. Yeah. So being a part of a good amount of fights, and also, you know, making sure that the tempo and God of Destructions was captured, because a lot of those early God of Destructions were because of Elegant's presence. So very great performance. It was a team effort across the board. And I mean, this next match is going to be so entertaining. There's no bans. We saw how potent Elegant was on this Majin Buu Pure. Yeah. I'm scared. I'm scared to see what's coming. Like, what pick does Nautilus have available? Are we going back to our game 1 picks? Is it going to be a double God, Super Saiyan God Son Goku matchup? What is it going to be? The Cell from the Cell, it felt like Rexcoat just nullified Dios this time around too. What felt like such a durable game in game 1 for Dios turned into a disaster in game 2 right off the start. Remember that first kill? I mean, yes, Rex traded it back, but Dios, it felt like Dios was playing a little cocky.
Yeah, definitely super excited to see Will, the teams. They actually both chose Android 17 for the first battle, and both chose Buu Pure for the second. So will they be going back to Android 17, or will they stick with the Buu, or will they go for the good Buu as did Shatan and Fourth Wall. So yeah, just a lot of variety based on just what the team likes to do. And I think it's actually really interesting that the teams that got matched up in the first matches actually favor the similar kind of technical heroes.
I love that too, because you can see like very similar styles overall. And the difference about this match too is we haven't had any super starts.
Yeah.
But we've seen kills traded very early, right?
Yeah.
So the aggression is there in the early game, but at the late game, it's like a snail's pace. Still, neither team wanted to overstep. And then like you said, the change on the technicals, completely different styles in completely different matchups. It's like, where is this coming from? And then like different tank choices as well. Across the board. We haven't seen the brawlies either. So like different prioritization on damage dealers. I love that we're seeing such variety from the Asia teams. And now it's no hold barred. We have no bans, no restrictions. You bring your best, because you are fighting against the best on the other side of the bracket after this. You want to get to grand finals. You want to be one set away from playing the finals in Japan in August. So it's do or die. Like these, gosh, I don't know. Win rates out the window. KDA out the window. Pick your soul pick. Who do you want to play? Who do you love?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's not about the KDA. It's about who wins at the end of the day, right? So you need to really enable your team. If you don't have to be that KDA player if you're the technical or tank. You want to make sure that your team wins at the end of the day. We do still have time. Do you have any predictions for compositions? Which team do you think is going to take this game?
I think we're gonna see Dios back on the Super Saiyan Vegeta. That was where he was most comfortable, and if he can show the same resilience in this game 3 that he showed in game 1, I do think Nautilus can take it. I would say ANL has had much better boss secures, but the clutch from Nautilus and stopping the 3 boss was all like cannot be understated. So if we get a super start here, that first team fight, I think decides the set. I think that's how it's gonna go, right? Because when it went to the late game under pressure, Yuto got caught out, and that started the snowball. So I think it's up to Dios and Yuto. If they can play sharp, I think Nautilus takes it. If we see the same mistakes repeated in game 3, it's gonna be ANL all the way.
Right, and we might be seeing the Vegito from game 1 back for Yuto, and I think Sari as well on the other side. They seem both really comfortable with those Vegitos. Their counterparts.
I mean, we saw how good
Gokus.
Yeah, we saw how good Nari was in the previous set with Vegito. So the fact that like it could come again, I would not be surprised. Such a strong character. Its ability, like his ability to clear the map instantaneously after you max out, after you're maxed out, is egregious. It's like, wow, I just get all the farm all the time, and I'm a melee menace, and you can't kill me. I'm a sponge. I dish out the damage. I'm everything you would want a character to be. So lots of different routes for them to choose here. I mean, this is where I would love to see, you know, the pocket trunks as a counter pick to a Super Saiyan God Goku, where, okay, if you want to play in the back, I'm going to set my smoke screen, find my way in, and just execute you, right? Because that's the hardest part. Like when you have these tanks like Cell who can isolate you and stop you from, you know, getting that execute, or you have Super Saiyan Vegeta who's going to explosive wave and just slow you on your way in, and then skill 2 to keep you out. It becomes quite scary to play that Trunks. Extra health makes it a little bit more navigatable, but this is where your pocket picks can shine. This is where counter picks can really make the difference. And I mean, gosh, these teams must be thinking hard right now. Like, they want to go to the finals. Like we have a 2025 runner-up here in Elegant. We have a 2025 champion and runner-up in Dios and Yuto. Right? So they want to taste victory again.
Oh yeah. You know, it's interesting how these Asian, I think actually the Japanese players, they do switch up their teammates. Like, I think they all know each other. They kind of have that community going, and they have these teams, and they kind of switch things around, right? So they do know how each other player plays as well to some extent. So it's kind of reading what their opponents are playing as well here. You see them on different teams actually each time, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of scary because like knowing your teammates have it, and like when they like to rotate or where they want to, you know, position themselves before a fight begins, that's deadly information.
Yeah.
That's that's like how did you know I was there? Be like, yeah, you helped me win that first championship with great positioning. You gave yourself away, and it's like the ultimate betrayal. How dare you? But that's the name of the game, right? Like that's what makes it so magical. So it's going to be, you know, quite exhilarating to see how this match develops. These players are putting a lot of thought into it, and this is, I mean, another game 3, right? Like we are are we going to go to max number of games today? That's everybody in. That's what everybody in YouTube wants. That's what everybody in chat wants. And I mean, if you've had any favorite moments, this is the time now. Use the hashtag SQB_WC 2026 to let us know on X. You can share it with myself and Naiki at the @ below our names here. We want to see what your favorite plays are. Because there's been a lot of great moments here. Squadra Blast first by having the Zenos appear too. So there's going to be a lot of firsts for this tournament.
Yeah. You know, there's also a lot of micro, just really insane plays. Even, unfortunately, Dios did get taken out towards the end, but did you see how his hero was just juking it and just dodging everything at the last second with that vanishing step as well? All right, it looks like we do have our game back up. We are in Hero Select. It looks like both sides are going for the pure Majin Buu. Kachan still on the Super Oob. Sari and Koshikoshino both going on that Super Saiyan God Goku. It looks like no Vegetos actually. Is this?
We're running it back.
The same.
Oh my goodness!
As game 2.
Yeah, I think so. Except now, this looks like a run back, almost identical.
Yeah.
The difference here, and I got what I asked for.
Super start.
It's the super start. Oh man.
All right, so it looks like both ANL and Nautilus will be going with the same comps from Battle 2. This is Battle 3 of our second semifinals match. The winner of this battle will be facing off against Shatan in the finals. Let's see who will take it. ANL vs Nautilus. This is the final bout.
2, 1, start!
So much on the line here. Let's take a look at the super skills that were selected. It's going to be skill 3 for Elegant. Right here, just so much AoE clear to have boosted up, immediately feeling the benefits there. It's going to be the Cyclone, obviously, for Kachan on the Super Oob. We saw before the skill 2 not boosted immediately for the Son Goku. So we'll see there. Obviously, it's going to be the skill 1 for Dios here. Just, you know, the bread and butter here for Kefla. Trying to steal that Cell Jr. and gets it early. Every bit of XP counts, especially at Super Start, so I love that aggression.
All right, Dios does need to be careful. ANL is back, as with the Battle 2
and there's 3?
start. Yeah, there's 3 of them.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, they got the slow from the S1 from God. Goku just going to absorb a lot of damage here. It's all about getting the Kai. Dios in trouble. Quickly getting pieced away. And that is going to be the Elder Kai going over to the side of ANL.
Are they going to chase?
Is caught out just a little bit. It's 2 versus 3 down here. Oh my goodness. Dios in trouble. The S1 connects. Red Goat forced off. Almost able. Koshikoshi sniping with the S1 and no casualties here at the beginning.
All right, nice response. They have learned from Battle 2. It looks like Caulifla is his choice of tank, not Vegeta, actually.
Yeah, really surprising here. Still incredibly strong tank. Just able to, you know, get the provoke on the opponents and, send out damage as well, making them more susceptible to the other debuffs. So like you have the burn from Koshi, you have the slow from Sari's Kamehameha, and then also the extra utility that Hanabi is going to provide. So really great synergy across the team.
And it looks like nice rotations once again from ANL. Just watching where their Zeno is, they don't need to protect their God of Destruction. Oob is in the back farming. the Majin Buu here on Elegant was moving towards the bot lane to support his teammates there as well, and now they're back to farm those closer to God of Destruction NPCs.
Yep, and it's just making sure that we continue to get these Elder Kai's Dio in perfect position to try to secure this one. No contest on the bottom from A&L here, just keeping distance with Rexcoat, farming happily in the back with our S2, and it's just a battle of farm here so far. We're gonna have our first boss spawning in just a moment.
All right, it is in the bot lane. We do have the Nappa coming in. Super safe play from both sides so far.
Yeah, and we've seen A&L have the edge here, immediately moving with 4, and it looks like Hanabi is staying in the top side so far to defend early, so it has an numbers advantage edge right at the start. Dio's a little bit caught off guard. There are 2 in front of him, but they're just focusing immediately ultimates. And it is going to be a quick Nappa before they can even start to fight. Kachan in trouble, immediately taken out by, skill 1. Rexcoat in trouble as well, going to fall in just a moment. That's 2 for the boss. Kachan and Rexcoat falling once again, but we saw that this was the strategy early on. They're trying to also get Elegant if they can. The S2 ripping through them, but enough health to survive, backing out. They're going to just, capitalize, take the rest of this farm, and clear the map now. So a 2-for-none trade just to get the Nappa. But we saw this happen last game as well.
Yeah, it looks like they're comfortable with those few KOs that come after the boss. They just all throw their super attacks on that Nappa to secure him for sure. And yeah, just fall back and just try to get as many players staying alive as possible. Don't let the opponents get that enemy TKO.
It creates a sense of urgency, too, for Team Nautilus as well, because you're on a timer. You have to now stop them from getting the second boss, or that third boss fight becomes very compromised. However, we did see them secure the 2 bosses in the last game, nullifying the third boss cap. So it is completely possible. Love that positioning to stop the Elder Kai take, but Sari gets it anyways. And in trouble, Elegant. Oh, not even getting the ulti off in time. Rexcoat in trouble as well. Dio's continuing to chase down Sari. It's slowed down, though, because of the gum from Majin Buu. Oh, man. Really clutch, but Koshi is just ripping through them in the back line. Oh my god.
It looks like they will be getting this kind of destruction. Nice! Yes, how are you taken down after Rexcoat Hero?
That's rough. The desync on the timers too makes it very difficult. It's going to give them the early edge on getting to top side as well. And a 3-level lead, 4-level lead now for this second boss means it's going to be very hard for A&L to even contest.
Is Sari actually only level 8 still? Koshi and Yuto both level 10.
Yeah, that is such a disparaging gap, but it's Jackie immediately spending the ult from both sides. Spirit Bomb has been sent. Elegant trying to escape here. Dio's in trouble, gonna fall almost immediately. Rexcoat being able to set that up, but the boss did go over to Nautilus, so it is a 1-for-0 on the side of A&L, but the bosses have been equalized.
Yeah.
And I think Nautilus is pretty happy about that outcome.
Yeah, definitely. A&L generally for these first 2 bosses have kind of thrown their super attacks just right away onto the bosses. But it looks like this time Nautilus was able to respond in a similar way and take that steal.
Yeah, Spirit Bomb, such a potent tool for boss secure, just... And it's hard because you don't want to, make yourself susceptible to all that damage as well.
Yeah.
And Dio's bought enough space. That's what his life paid for, the space to make it happen. Now they're waiting once again, just want to secure as much XP as possible while defending against Zeno on the bottom side. Dios now level 9, matching Rex. 11 and 11 on Koshi and Yuto. Pretty even across the board here. But still, it's the damage leads that are making the big difference.
All right, we have our third boss flying in. Jacko in the center of the map in roughly 5-ish seconds.
Yeah, very important to secure. Look at the line of blobs there too. Rexcoat now get under under danger from Dios, just buying a little bit of space, tickling each other, if you will, just getting in, trying to buy even more space. Gonna ult early, immediately spending both the Spirit Bomb, eviscerate, Rex falling as well. No, not just yet. Rex
Dios is
barely
down,
survived.
actually.
Yeah, Dios dies again to secure the boss. And you can see the pings here on Zeno. You can see Hanabi gets the kill, a trade, technical for technical. That was great. So a tank for Elegant is what we see here. Rexcoat in trouble. That's Kochi just ripping him apart, slowly building up the
he's out of place as well.
Down. And 3 versus 1, you're dead. Yeah, bye. Oh my goodness.
It looks
That's
like the
also
Oop going
Kachan
down as well.
And Elegant's still down. Off screen, that's actually huge. They should be able to get this top lane God of Destruction and what looked even as quickly falling apart for A&L. We didn't get to see how Kachan got picked up there, but it looks like Yuto was getting a ton of work done on the bottom side of the map.
All right, it looks like level advantage, boss advantage, and God of Destruction advantage now for Nautilus. They want to make sure they keep this lead, finish the game off actually before A&L can catch back up, which kind of happened last battle. We have our fourth boss coming in.
The only ultimate up right now is going to be for Hanabi and actually they're all coming up right now. I feel like they synced this perfectly. Yeah. We might see a very similar spend once again.
Zoning
and look
off
at them
Elegant.
Spacing them off Elegant. Yeah, Elegant can't get in.
And Kachan coming in from behind. Will he try to take a KO on Koshi? He is behind them, but Nautilus doesn't care.
The Spirit Bomb. They're just going for the kills this time. Rexco eating a Spirit Bomb, undeterred. Now set up in Cell Games Arena. Kochi in trouble, having to gain a little bit more space. But it doesn't matter. Dio still trying that time lower and lower. How do you survive? You're going to go ahead and use Tap F5. Rex! And now Rexco's the one in trouble. Hanabi gets the kill right there. Rex has fallen, but it looks like Kochi falls as well. Great stuff from Kachan, but now Kachan is in trouble. Oh no, it's a trade.
It's a trade.
Kochi. Yuto getting that kill though against Elegant, so now it's just Sorry, and they have Sorry caught, and they should be able to finish him off here. This is so rough now. Do they go straight for the bottom God of Destruction? They might go to the top. They're going to spread off their offense. They want the boss. They want everything. It's just Rex left to defend. Divide and conquer.
Right. Just barely. Oh, he didn't manage to get that last hit in. Ribrianne should be going down. That's the triple boss KO now for Nautilus.
This next push is what decides everything.
All right, Ribrianne has finished off that God of Destruction in the top lane for them. One more God of Destruction left for Nautilus.
Yeah, Bergamo is the only one left here. Rexco just fighting it out against Hanabi, buying time, just gonna spend the ultimate here, wants to be able to take him out, gets the ult back from Cell, so taking away that valuable resource. Now in trouble, the regen is down as well. It looks like Rexco is lower and lower and might just fall here. And it is gonna happen. Dios is able to secure that one, and now Kachan caught off as well. Hanabi slowing him down. Yuto just gonna rip through him. The ultimate whips, and now Yuto with 2 kills is so close. Elegant trying to fight and protect the God of Destruction, but there's not a lot left. It is so scary. Sorry, fighting from the back. The artillery is trying to work out here. Elegant! Oh my goodness. How do they survive? The God of Destruction is almost down. Nike, I think we might have our grand finals contender.
All right, it does look like Nautilus will be finishing off the game, grabbing that Dragon Ball, our main character. Goku securing things on Yuto. We have our finals matchup confirmed. Nautilus will be facing off against Shatan in today's third stage Asia Finals.
Wow, what a showing. And it's like I said before this match. I said if we got to see Yuto and Dios playing comfortable, creating that space as they did in game 1, it would be in their hands. And I mean, our MVP there was Hanabi, so we have to give our flowers to Hanabi. Such a great technical score. Look at the God of Destruction damage. It felt like he kept Rexco busy. the entirety of the game. But the fact that Yuto had 13 kills,
Yeah.
13 kills is bonkers, right? So very great showing for all of these players to Nautilus.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Team Nautilus for making it grand finals, but what a miraculous showing from ANL as well. It cannot be understated how well they played the entire time, fighting tooth and nail to try to make it to this grand finals. But it just came up a little too short. I wish we would have got to see that bot lane fight with Kachan and Sorry, falling, because I feel that was a big game changer in the level lead and in tempo. But there's a lot to look at all times for this match, and it looks like Nautilus was prepared for every step of the way.
All right, we do have our replay ready. Let's take a look.
Numbers advantage edge right at the start. Dio's a little bit caught off guard. There are two in front of him, but they're just focusing immediately ultimates. And it is going to be a quick Nappa before they can even start the fight. Kachan in trouble, immediately taken out by, skill one. Rexco in trouble as well, going to fall in just a moment. That's two. Undeterred, now set up in Cell Games Arena. Kochi in trouble, having to gain a little bit more space, but it doesn't matter. Dio still flying that time lower and lower. How do you survive? You're going to go ahead and use Tap Fi. Rex! And now Rexco's the one in trouble. Hanabi gets the kill right there. Rex has fallen, but it looks like Kochi falls as well. Great stuff from Kachan, but now Kachan is in trouble. Oh no, it's a trade.
Managed to get that last hit in. Ribrianne should be going down. That's the triple boss KO now for Nautilus.
This next push is what decides everything.
All right, Ribrianne.
Oh, scary. Sorry, fighting from the back. The artillery is trying to work out here. Elegant! Oh my goodness. How do they survive the God of Destruction?
All right, that was our replay from our third battle there. Really just a rematch for Nautilus, really, to just make sure they learned from their Battle 2 mistakes and finish off ANL in the exact same compositions, actually.
Yeah, the fact that they ran it back is, a testament to their confidence, but I mean, it very much worked out for Nautilus. It did not work out, like, Kachan got caught out the same way he did in game 2. Like, they had a miraculous fight because Yuto overextended, but Kachan, I think, was just a little too overextended on the Super Oob and just could not survive. He didn't, the thing is, the space created by Hanabi and Dios to keep them away this time made it so hard for them to protect Kachan, right? So I think that was the main difference. It's like, oh, where's my tank? What do you mean he's dealing with Majin Buu over there? This is ridiculous. So just a little bit of a miscommunication there, and great placement from the Nautilus team is really what decided the pace of this match. And I mean, that also is why I think outside of the God of Destruction damage, Hanabi gets the MVP, because if you are able to, subdue two of their players, you feel pretty great. Also, 5-0-6. This was a technical masterclass.
Yeah.
Gosh, man. And again, taking such minimal damage, so mitigating damage throughout the entirety of the game as well. Creating so many different, barriers to get through with the blobs just landing all over the screen. Being the main contributor to God of Destruction damage, and just making sure that everyone was, in tip-top shape for these fights. Kudos to you. Just annoying, like sticky and annoying pressure-wise. Just stopping all of the movement that we got to see from Rexco before. It just didn't happen this time. So that is going to be, the Team Elegant that was helming ANL falling. Unfortunately, not going to be the runner-up this time. Going to lose in the semifinals. And that takes Nautilus straight up to our, 2026 #1 champions and 2025 champions of Shatan with, Nari at the helm. Man.
Yeah, Nari with 2 championships already, going for this third one, looking for that finals in August as well. Super insane lineup in terms of just track record so far on Shatan's side. But yeah, Dios and Yuto definitely super powerful players as well, alongside Hanabi Shokunin and Koshi Koshino. They're two newer players. What do they have to do to take on this monster team that is Shatan?
I mean, the thing is, they both have completely different priorities from character picks. They have completely different priorities on techs.
Yeah.
The pace is similar, but Nautilus likes to get a little aggressive early on, and Shatan doesn't really entertain that, right? They play it very clean, very safe, reserved, and then also, like, they know when to strike when it's related to bosses. So very similar to ANL, but I would say less overextending mistakes from their side. So it might be a battle of the Boos.
All right.
The Boo Brothers, if
true,
you will.
True.
In the future. It's going to be exciting. But yeah, that's our grand finals. I mean, let's look at the bracket, because like the way we got there, it was pretty incredible. Game 3 full times, Nike.
Yeah, we might have another Game 3 coming up. Let's take a look at our finals matchup with that bracket prepared. All right, it will be Shatan versus Nautilus, both 2-1ing their opponents in the semifinals. We already touched on it a bit, but Shatan does have the stronger lineup on paper, but they do have very different playstyles. Will they bring something new to this grand finals, or will they stick to what they've been working with up till now?
I mean, I don't know. Does this change the bands? Nautilus obviously was paying attention to how Shatan was navigating, and now Shatan was watching that match as well. And out of these two sets, I do have to say I think that Shatan looked a lot cleaner. So that's like, because Nautilus versus ANL, we got our first Zeno at 16 minutes into the game, right?
Yeah.
And it was very back and forth. There was a couple of missteps from the carries of Yuto on Nautilus. So this is going to be a incredibly tense match.
Yeah.
I wonder if the bans are going to change. That is my biggest question after watching this, because we now know after Game 3, the comfort pick for Dios is that Kefla, right? No bans, not Kefla, the Khalifa. Yeah, the Khalifa. So what's it going to be like? Do you take away their comfort now that you know what they want to pick? Because Shatan showed comfort on on all the squads they played, right?
Yeah.
So this is, I don't know, and they ran it back, right? So they reiterated, they're like, this is the squad we really want to play. So you pick out the vital pieces there. I think that's very valuable.
All right, we do have this super exciting finals coming up, but before that, let's take a look at the third part of our P5G capsule serial code. All right, the third part, the four characters in this third part are ESP4. That's ESP4. Please make sure to write this down. We will have the last bit of the serial code for you towards the end of the stream. And just as a reminder, please continue to show your passionate support, your thoughts down in the comments section below and on social media. We do have a hashtag for social media, SQB_WC 2026. As shown on screen, please add the 2026 bit. And yeah, share your thoughts. We do love to see your comments, your thoughts on X as well. And before the finals match, we do have a few more stats from the Asia server. Let's take a look at the hero win rates from Season 5. All right, so once again, these are from A4 and higher. In first place, we actually have Cell that we've seen quite a few times today, actually, 54.6%. In second, we have Majin Buu Pure. Third place, Super Saiyan 3. Son Goku. In fourth place, we have Super Vegito, followed by Super Saiyan Son Goku in fifth. In sixth place, we have Kale. Seventh, Son Goku Mini. And in eighth, ninth, we have the Super Saiyan God Duo Son Goku and Vegeta. And last but not least, in 10th place, we have the Super Saiyan 2 Caulifla. We've actually seen a lot of these heroes today now. Just the Son Goku Mini, I think, and Super Saiyan 3 Goku as well.
Yeah, only 2 of this top 10 missing from our finals today, so maybe we'll get to be able to see those last 2 in the final bout. I am really surprised about the lack of Super Saiyan 3 Son Goku. We just have not seen him picked Chestnut yet has not been a priority for any of these teams.
Yeah.
And maybe they're making that decision based on the nerfs that he received. They're like, I've got more Gokus to choose. I'll just use a different Goku. Which has been, you know, either Super Saiyan's God Son Goku or Super Saiyan Son Goku. So, I mean, I think the standout here, and we got to see it from a couple of different players today. Dios had a standout cell performance. And I believe we also got, not Dios, Rex Goat had a standout cell performance.
Yeah.
And then it was, I believe, Hagteam as well on the cell. So this is going to be, like, I hope we get to see more and more of these characters. Obviously, Nautilus very much prefers the Majin Buu Pure. And both teams, I think, you know, Shatan prefers the Super Vegito out of these win rate characters here. So very exciting to see how this is going to go. Yuto loving the Super Saiyan Son Goku as well, the win rate reflecting how strong this character is. But wow, I am stoked. Poor Krillin at the bottom of this list, man. I mean, at least he's got 18 Alto at the bottom of this list. Power couple right there.
True. All right. Let's also take a look at the most used team compositions on the Asia server for Season 5. All right, so we have 3 listed here. In first place, we have the Super Saiyan God Vegeta, Super Saiyan God Son Goku, Super Vegito, and Frieza composition. In second, we have a similar composition, but the Pure Buu instead of Frieza. And in third, we have Bardock, Super Saiyan 3 Goku, Super Vegito, and Frieza 4th form. So the Vegito's just in every single one of these compositions, and then just some variants from here and there.
I mean, he is a staple for a reason, okay? I think everyone can appreciate watching an incredible Vegito. The thing that surprises me is we have not seen Frieza 4th form or Bardock yet.
Or the
Super
Goku
Saiyan
you
3
mentioned,
Goku.
right?
Like three pieces of that third most used composition have been shelved. Like Bardock has been banned in a couple of the first games as well. Same thing with Final Form Frieza. So I mean that does contribute here, but I'm surprised. We've had 2 Game 3s so far, and they have not made an appearance. Are they a little camera shy? Is it? I mean, we know Frieza didn't get the height wish, right?
Oh yeah. So
very, like, you got, when you're standing against these, you know, these very tall statured Saiyans such as Super Saiyan Broly, legendary Super Saiyan, it's kind of hard, and your brother Cooler. It's kind of difficult to you know, shape up. So I get it.
Yeah. No, you know, one bad wall can really destroy the game for you. So I guess that might be one reason why you kind of choose not to use that Frieza. I do it a lot, actually. Just walling off my teammates.
You put the hands up, you're like, help me! Like, you trap me in here with them?
Yeah.
It can happen. It can happen.
So he is definitely a powerful pick, right? But very scary to use as well, in the sense that he can turn things in the favor of your opponents as well with just one misclick, really.
You can rock your world in the worst type of way, because you don't want to get walled in. So we're gonna see what the picks are here, where the bans end up landing. Let's see where we're headed. 17 and hit, attacking the text.
Okay.
All right,
looks
Taka.
Yeah,
on
they're going for the Pure Buu.
And there it is, Nari on the trunks again. And it's, look at Koshi on the Super Saiyan God Son Goku. I get to see how the counter pick plays out. And the first Kepler of the day from Alco showing up. Gosh, okay.
So it looks like Nautilus actually going with their Battle 2, Battle 3 semifinals comp to start things off against Shatan. Have really switched things up.
And look at the divine draws. We've got the cloud cover, and we have Super Start to start our grand finals, Nike.
All right, let's jump into our first battle, Squadra Blast World Championship 2026, third stage Asia. This is the grand finals between Shatan and Nautilus. Battle 1 is about to begin.
3, 2, 1 スタ
Ooh,
ー
it's
ト
about to heat up, and with this, super start, it is going to be a heavily tempo-driven game.
Yeah.
Who is going to get the edge here at the start? We saw what happened to Team Shaton in their first set. With Superstart, they lost the initial team fight and never were really able to recover for the rest of the game. Can they turn the tide as they did in their the first match 3, where they got Superstart again and reverse the narrative? This is the scariest position you could be in this match. This first Elder Kai.
勝つのはどっちだ
Alright, the first attack going off. No roams yet. Oh no, it looks like Nautilus's boot might be coming downwards.
Oh, Koshi!
Will he get the KO?
Koshi is in
That's the
trouble,
first
putting up the
KO!
shield right there. Unbelievable. It looks like Aoko got a little too overextended on the Kefla. It looked like Koshi was going to get taken down, but it just wasn't enough damage there. Incredible stuff.
A similar mistake
such a
from
great
Shaton,
rotation.
actually.
Yep. Yeah, the tech came down to support, and it was Hanabi showing up that made the big difference.
Yeah, nice roam from that Boo. They do have the slight advantage now. Dios, will he become that tanky monster once again? His opponent is a Super Saiyan God, though.
Yeah, it is going to be quite difficult, especially with the utility that Super Saiyan God Vegeta has. The fact that he can just pull everyone in is so durable. It is going to be no small feat to navigate against Hagtin here.
Alright, Yudo is farming up, so is Nari in the back. They both want their transformations as soon as possible.
Ooh, it goes over to Dios right there, so really good denial with the skill 3 just to, create that space, stop the key from flowing. It's just slow and steady. Taka. Yeah, Taka just hanging out upstairs. It's like, you guys don't want to play with me? You don't like the clouds in my name?
Just adding that additional cloud cover, right?
Exactly. He says, I picked the Divine Draws. Okay, another Elder Kai getting fought for this time. Hanabi trying to, trying to get Hagtin getting a little bit more pressure. But we're really just buying time for this boss. Let's take a look at the levels here real quick. 24 to 23, so a slight edge for Team Nautilus, and it's from that kill when Nappa spawns. Look at the positioning. It's going to be 4-on-4 early.
We're all flying in. The transformation has come in
position. Uh-oh.
Dios without his
We've seen
transformation.
this before.
Ooh, fast burst.
Oh, they spent it early, but who got it? Yeah, it went immediately over to the side of Nautilus, and now Taka is the first one to fall, but it's immediately traded over for Yuto. 1-for-1 so far. Actually, Taka
2 for 2
has
now.
fallen alongside
3 players
Alpha.
down for Shadow.
Yeah, and that's 3 down. Nari has fallen, and we might just lose the side of Hagtin as well. A 3-for-1. Nautilus gets the boss, gets the kill advantage. This looks like a rerun of their first set. The Superstart has started off as super sorrowful for them.
Let's see if they can come back from this rough start. They did struggle in the semifinals, but they are definitely capable players. Aoko on the Kefla, forcing
And
Dios
it's
to
going to be the
transform.
transformation right here. Yeah, I like that from Dios. Wants to keep alive,
Let's
but
go down,
no!
Hagtin
Yeah,
as well
and
going
that's
down.
also... That's an early God of Destruction.
Yeah.
I think this might be falling apart. The Wick lead, life lead is already ballooned. 32 to 28. Now Taka in trouble again. Hanabi just ripping through him. This may be over super fast. Dios is just rapidly on the inside. God,
Nari
oh my
going
goodness,
down.
Koshi with the snipe. Yeah, dude, I don't know how you recover from this. Nautilus with 3 levels up. They've gotten the first boss. They have such a lead across every carry. The only person with a, less than a level disparity is Taka so far, but it's still a 1-level lead for Hanabi.
We do have our next boss coming up shortly. Shatan really needs to take this away from Nautilus. Otherwise,
look at Yuto in the back getting all this farm. So at least, I mean, I think he's about to take over to level 10 as well. So it's going to be 10-10 versus 9-9 here on Alco. And Nari. Nari has struggled on this trunk so far. But, oh man, you have to get in position.
Right, Jackie's here
early.
Super attacks coming in!
Taka's in place immediately, gonna spend the ultimate, but right back at you. Who got it? It actually went over to Nautilus, and it's not looking good. Nari's already down. Taka is soon to fall here because Dios is already into the mix. No one has fallen on the side of Nautilus. Dios feels unkillable. Yuto in trouble. Dios with a pixel and a dream. Alco trying to buy some space. Hagtin looking to, you know, posture a little bit, but it is one falling on the side of Shatan. The boss going over the Nautilus, 4-level lead. Can Hagtin get a kill on Yuto here, trying to jump away, and he will buy that space.
It is really well played from Nautilus there. Just bursting down that Jackie, taking one player away from Shatan there as well. And as always, Dio's just slipping away with like 1% health.
Pixel and a dream, and look at the cards this time around. Has 2 of the tech cards at his disposal just for that extra you know, slippery capability. I think it's the extra vanishing step there, if I wasn't mistaken, too, just to, you know, always be jumping, always be moving. Unless I'm mistaken. It's hard. It's a little tiny. Yeah, I see the decoy there, which is huge. So you have Tao Pai Pai, you have the decoy, you have your defensive stacks. Just so much working for you.
All right, we have our
Brienne
third boss
is coming up. Yep.
This will be the third boss for Nautilus if they take it. Yeah, I don't know what Shadon's gonna do. They really need to take this boss. Like,
yeah, you're down 4 levels. If you give the health regen over to Nautilus, I think this is over and out.
Yeah, Dios will be a monster with that.
Look at the life lead. No. Look at Hagtin versus Dios right now. 11-8.
That's crazy.
You versus
3
the Saiyan
levels.
they tell you not to worry about? That's not fair. Oh my gosh.
It looks like Dios will be zoning his opponents off.
How do you approach this guy?
Easily.
Dios is just popping off. They're just keeping the space. Nari wants to find a way in. He's trying to set up the smoke screen to, you know, create a little bit of distortion here. They haven't started the boss yet because Shatan is the one who has to, you know, start the offensive. And that just leaves Yuto up top farming.
Yeah, and he is cleaning up his side of the map. He is ready, though. It looks like he is moving towards that boss. Koshi also there as well.
Oh, stealing the farm right there, too. Gosh, dude. Dios is such a jerk. Yep.
So
time and time again, just
can't get close to that boss.
Yeah, creating the battle lines. Nari has been spotted. It's all going to be about Nari finding a way in to the backline here. Oh, dude, look at all the blobs that Taka set up, though. Just trying to find a way to survive in this match, farming as much as possible. A little bit of a standstill here. They keep bumping elbows, running into each other. Dio's on a little bit more of an offensive here now.
Looks like
just holding that space. They've started the boss.
Getting zoned out.
They've
Nari
started
and
it.
Hagtin coming in. They see the transformation.
Ooh.
Nari!
Yeah, they heard the transformation. Nari in trouble! Oh
Does
my
make it
goodness.
out.
Yeah. Had to escape there.
Oh,
But Nari's
from the
down.
back.
Nari
Nari
was
is down,
down at the end. Taka's falling just as fast. Has to get away from Yuto with the jump. I don't think you're going to survive, Taka. Unfortunately, you have to try to find a way to get out of here. The blobs are keeping him safe for just a moment. The S1 does the trick. 3 are down
the last
for the
one.
side of Shadpan. I don't think he's going to survive. That's a team kill, and we might just be going for the Gods of Destruction. Game 1 looks like it's over and out. Nari is back up, but I don't see how we survive here. God of Destruction number 1, done. God of Destruction number 2, almost out of here.
Will they take it? Yes, they have. Dragon Shell is open for the taking. They do take that boss as well. It looks like Nautilus.
The assurance.
will be taking this first battle in the grand finals, taking down the monsters that are Shatan.
That was not close, Knight.
Yeah.
That was not close. Dios mio. He
Yeah.
was in control.
Oh, yeah.
He did not show any signs of weakness. No one was allowed
Yeah.
to pass mid lane, right? Like, if you walk towards that brush, you ran into one angry Saiyan.
Oh, yeah.
Like, there was no comeback there. Like, I am so shocked. Only 5,000 damage to God's Destruction. That game.
You know,
5,000 damage.
in that last fight, Alco did try to come around from the back to take down Koshikoshino, to just snipe him down, but did not work. The entire team was there to fend them off. And yeah, it just really, everything went Nautilus's way this time around.
That's a big yare yare daze for the side of
Shatan.
to the side of Shatan. They've got that's a good grief. They've got to figure it out because Dios was in charge that game. Unbelievable. That's what you are happy that they cannot play Khalifa again. You
Yeah.
are so happy.
Oh yeah. All right, it looks like we have our replay ready from Battle 1. Let's take a look.
Fleet has already ballooned 32 to 28. Now Taka in trouble again. Hanabi just ripping through him. This may be over super fast. Dios is just rapidly on the inside. God,
Nari going down.
Koshi with the snipe. Yeah, dude. But oh man, you have to get in position.
All right, Jackie's here.
Early.
Super Dex coming in.
Taka's in place
That
immediately. Gonna spend the
burst.
ultimate, but right back at you. Who got it? It actually went over to Nautilus, and it's not looking good. Nari's already down. Taka is soon to fall here because Dios is already into the mix. No one has fallen on the side of Nautilus. Dios feels unkillable. Yuto in trouble. Dios with a pixel and a dream of...
They see the transformation. Nari!
Yeah, they heard the transformation. Nari in
Watch
trouble.
out.
Oh
Does
my
make it out.
goodness. Yeah. Had to escape there,
Oh,
but
go
Nari's
from the
down.
back.
Nari
Nari
was
is down,
still down
yeah.
at the end. Taka's falling just as fast. Has to get away from Yuto with the jump. I don't think you're going to survive, Taka. Unfortunately, you have to try to find a way to get out of here. The blobs are keeping him safe for just a moment. The S1 does the trick. 3 are down
in the last
for the
one.
side of Shadpan. I don't think he's going to here. Got a destruction number 1. Done. Got a destruction number 2. Almost
Will
out of
they
here.
take it? Yes, they have.
全ての破壊神を
Dragon Shell is open for the taking.
さすがだ
They do take that boss as well. It looks like
The
Nautilus
assurance.
will be taking this first battle in the grand finals, taking down the monsters that are Shatan.
That was not close, Knight.
Yeah.
That was not close.
All right, that was our replay from our first battle of the grand finals of Squadra Blast World Championship 3rd Stage Asia. Nautilus really showcasing how to play the game against Shatan. The MVP is Hanabi Shokunin, the Majin Buu Pure technical player from Nautilus.
And do not be fooled by the damage there. This game was incredibly fast. So the
Oh, yeah.
fact that you could get this on a tech is kind of ridiculous, right? So
Yeah.
really lovely performance. Only dying once the entirety of the game, but a worthy sacrifice in order to, show that resounding and dominant performance. Game 1 of the grand finals. So really good stuff to Hanabi Shokunin here in game 1. And you're happy that Pure Boo is not showing up the rest of match 2 at least.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Like you don't ever want to see Dios play Khalifa again. You don't want to see Hanabi on this Pure Boo. You don't want to see Yuto on that SSJ. You don't want to see the Super Saiyan God Son Goku either. And now the bans are available, right? Like you're like, we don't want them to play this, and you're in trouble. We talked about it too beforehand. We're like, maybe you ban Nautilus's comfort, and Shotan let it through. We saw what happened when you let it through.
Yeah.
Bad things happen.
But this time around, the Super Saiyan God Goku is off the table for Nautilus and available for Shatan, who, yeah, had a really strong performance on that Super Saiyan Goku as well. Aoko on those sniping characters from the back. So super excited to see that. He'll probably choose it for this game too, probably for game 3 as well if we get to that point. Yeah, super excited.
Yeah, just from the back line. You guys got this. You're doing great. I don't think we see Nari on the Trunks again. Well, he can't pick it right now. But like, if we get to match 3, I would be surprised if we see the Trunks again.
Yeah,
I really would. It just hasn't been working out. I think I need to see Nari on the Vegito, right?
Yeah.
Like, that is the bread and butter. You could play it this game. You could play it next game. Just pure comfort. We saw how dominant Nari was on that pick. But, you know, time will tell. Is Taka gonna go back to the good Majin Buu? What is it gonna be? We're gonna see it right here.
It looks like it is the case.
Yeah.
They're going back to that good Buu for the Shatan side. We're going back to that Android 17 for Nautilus. And yeah, we have Vegito on both sides. Aoko on that Super Saiyan God Son Goku. Dio's back on that Vegeta, the Super Saiyan Vegeta. Hugting on the Cell, and we have the Youth Goku as well from Koshikoshino.
Yeah, and a little bit of a difference on the, I would say, helper pick here for Taka. Going to be going, instead of going for Corian, changing it up. What's a different type of utility here, so, you know, not the common meta pick that we see with Corian. And look at the Divine Draw Psyche. Oh no!
It's the hammer.
Oh no!
The hammer of doom coming
it's the
in.
Hammer and Superstar.
Yep.
Oh my god! Set point, tournament point here.
Yep. Let's see. Yeah.
Nautilus.
Let's see if Nautilus can finish things up and take the Asia tournament for themselves. Proceed to that grand finals in August. Or will Shatan fight back, take this game, bring it to game 3? Let's take a look.
This is do or die.
Yeah, the squeaky hammers have been crazy. They've been nerfed, obviously, from when they were really insane. But yeah, they're super tricky to play around still.
It's so hard because typically you're like, oh, at least I can ignore the Genshin Burst, but when the hammers are available, those Gods of Destruction feel a lot more vulnerable. And Superstar again.
Yeah.
We saw
Hugton sneaking up actually
that first
to that top lane.
Yeah. Scary. Remember, now it's 3v1 on the top lane for
It's
Shatan.
jumping onto Yuto!
Yuto's alone.
Needs to watch out. He is trying to bend up, but he's getting caught.
Wait, Hanabi's here. Hanabi's here. Can you keep him alive with the barriers? The answer is yes. Barely surviving. That's huge. Elder secured on the bottom, so no casualties just yet. Shatan is happy coming out of that scot-free. Nautilus happy as well. They were able to survive excellently with a good rotation, this time from Hanabi.
Aoko on his comfort pick, the Super Saiyan God Son Goku. Has that tournament skin as well.
Yep. It's the S1 used for the Superstar. Just feels a lot better about it because you can, you know, like as you're farming early on, you want to be able to one-tap those larger Kais, and you know, while the build-up for S2 is very strong, you lose out on that burst damage that Superstar really yields, and you need it for those Elder Kai secures.
Right, the next set of Supreme Kais are here.
Uh-oh, Koshi on Aoko. Immediately gonna use the ultimate, following up. You're done
going down.
That's an early kill. That is so great for Koshi. Seeing the byline, and that's gonna be another kill on Hugton as well. It's quickly falling apart for Shotan. This is looking so good for the side of Nautilus. And look at Dios, he doesn't care. He's just
back with the
attacking the god. That's right. This is ridiculous. I don't think that Shatan was ready for this level of aggression, and the Divine Draws are playing exactly to that strength.
Yeah, it looks like Shatan really struggling with that Superstar, and Nautilus really taking advantage. They played kind of safer in that first semifinals match they had against ANL, but this time they're going really aggressive.
Can you look at Koshikoshi's level right now?
Oh,
what do you mean? What do you mean he's already level 7? Is he gonna? He's probably going to be level 8 for this first boss. Already capitalizing, taking that next Elder Kai. Oh man, this is rough. Sharing the XP here too with the team, and yeah, it's level 8. The first level 8 we've seen for the first boss.
Yep.
This is such a scary position for Shatan, and now you see Dio still controlling that space, so confident on this SSJ Vegeta, the S1 as the super skill as well. The transformation immediately coming out for Hogteam. We saw the cell be such a dominant force before, but Nappa's up. How do we fight? It is going to be early engagement.
Shatan is pushing
Nari getting into the back. Nari in trouble though. Locked down here. Going to be attacking now against Dios.
Barriers coming in though.
Extra.
Nari's the one that's in danger now.
Nothing dead. Nari a little bit too deep.
Does get the KO
the barriers, keeping him alive. That's insane.
Trades his life with 3 actually.
Down. That was massive. Just not able to kill Nari in time. Nari lost so much space, got so much damage, and because he survived, it kept the focus off the other carries. That was massive.
Koshi taking out Takataka. Hogten super low as well, but will he get the KO? No, it looks like Alco fending him off. Koshi does need to fall back. Nice jukes.
Look at the movement.
But his KO. Dios is here now.
I think Dios can at least kick out Alco.
Oh, nice stop from Hogten. Forced out, but going still going for Alco. Yuto's here. Yuto.
Oh no, the fight continues, and he gets it. Yuto
insane back and forth. Hogten low.
Are we gonna actually also take Hogten down?
Crazy.
Look at the follow-up. This is bloody. This game is so back and forth. Neither team wants to get the edge. Just kill after kill. And I mean, the level lead is still in Nautilus's favor. I think the only distinction is the boss win over the Shatan this time. But about to lose another character under the God of Destruction. So terrifying. Yuto's dead.
Nautilus is bloodthirsty this time around, playing super aggressive. Shatan's responding this time.
All 4
should
on
be
Dios.
going
I don't
down.
know if Dios is getting out of this one. Yeah, good pickup, team KO. Oh wow, Hammer picked up. Even more farm at your disposal. God, what a match.
All right, there's no breaks. We have our next boss coming up, Jackie Chun in the top lane. Hanabi fending off his opponents, but the God of Destruction does go down.
Hogteen's gonna fall though. Look at the regen is so huge. You actually also lost Takataka. Hogteen has fallen as well. Nari in trouble, about to fall. That's 3.
That's 3, yeah.
None. That means boss number 2 is gonna be claimed for almost certain here by Nautilus, and 3 falling is not what you want to see. It's been non-stop, unrelenting pressure
this is
from
a crazy
the side
game
of Nautilus.
Insane aggression.
Really,
yeah,
it breeds this type of gameplay, but I think the reset timers are really rough. Not only is boss 2 there, but both Elder Kais have respawned, so you get a ton of XP on that side as well, where it's just, you know, torn from the map.
And we do have some time till our next boss. Everyone needs to take a break. We need to take a break. The players need to take a break. Start farming up. Prepare for that next fight.
They don't want us to breathe.
Yeah.
They like, don't breathe, don't breathe. The 2 things we're not allowed to do.
Yep.
Okay.
But in terms of God of Destruction, Shatan is still in the lead. They did take that bot lane God of Destruction. Do have that advantage
Change
there.
in an instant, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That top lane, we see Dios with the hammer.
Uh-oh. This is in trouble. Yeah, you're going to lose this God of Destruction, and then you're going to be vulnerable. That's why you see Takataka immediately evacuating.
Yeah.
Not wanting to entertain, you know, that pressure any further. And now we'll clean up the map. No dots. I would like to see no dots.
Yeah, no dots. Literally. We do have our boss coming up. It is that Brienne.
The healing would be so good for Dios here. Same with Nari. Uh-oh. Okay, Elder. It's like claim there just for a little bit of extra XP.
Dios!
Nari in trouble,
Nice
getting slowed early.
pushback.
Dios locked down.
Fall back
Gonna
as well.
immediately Tao Pai Pai away. Yep. Oh,
Hanabi in the front this time.
Dios is there though to back up. Hanabi tanking so much with the extra
Koshi,
energy,
Koshi, super
infinite
low.
energy
Watch
use.
out!
but the ultimate afterwards, the double barrier. Now all ultimates have been spent. The spend from
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! Now it's Dios alone. Koshi has fallen already, but Aoko now trying to find pressure. Immediately killed.
Does get two kills.
Aoko. It's 2 for 2
Yeah.
so far. It's Yuto
Oh, Nari,
and
you're
Dios
finishing
trying to
his
fight
one off.
Nari. Yeah, that should be the next boss. It's 2 versus 1. Can Dios recover in time and get back to try to contest this? I don't think he's going to. I think he's just going to go for the farm. They don't have a ton of damage here on Nari to beat this Brienne, so they retreat.
Yeah, they have
lick
chosen to
their
fall
wounds.
back.
Yeah.
Because at the beginning of that team fight, Yuto is actually going for that God of Destruction, finished it off, and then came back to help his teammate. So he wasn't there for a majority of that fight. And that boss is still up.
That could be the difference. Yeah. Gosh. And I mean, it's hard. Brienne is pretty durable.
Yeah.
Before she transforms as well. So still not in Brienne. And now we are just regrouping, getting another, wave of farm before we engage here once again.
Yeah, we should be
One
seeing
boss
round
apiece.
2.
Oh yeah.
If Nautilus jump on right now, actually the super attacks are in their favor.
Yeah,
It's
they
hard to
got
keep
3
track of those
to
timers,
1.
though.
Exactly. You never know. Trying to get as much XP as possible. Look at Nari though, level 13. The farming has been paying off. They've really been allocating resources into Nari. Dios slightly behind Hogteen here. The level 13 also been obtained on Yuto. Dios bleeding a little bit here, but the space has been established. Neither team wants to overstep. They know how important this is. Shatan knows a loss here means their tournament run is over.
All super attacks are now up. It's going to be pure chaos once it happens. You don't want to be the one initiated on though, but it looks like Dio is actually jumping into the opponent.
Not over just yet. Gonna use the skill 2 to try to get them in. Hanabi a little bit close over to Hogteen, but now jumping in. Nari knows that he has to set the pace. Hogteen trying to get around the back. Nari now in trouble, gets blasted out by the explosive wave. We're just getting peppered, not doing any really lasting damage against each other. Ultimates up from both sides. Koshi now fighting Hogteen.
Yeah, he needs to be careful. They're jumping on him.
Oh, the ultimate going straight for
does
Hogteen
not
stuck
work.
in the Cell Games Arena. It doesn't, and Hogteen gets a great execute, great isolation. Nari now sees the line to victory. How do you close this out? It's a 3v2. Yuto in trouble, under pressure from 2. It looks like Takataka has gotten this low, and that is going to be Yuto falling. It's a 4v2, and the God of Destructions are their target. Hanabi just peppering away at them, trying to stop them, but it's all for naught.
Yeah.
And it's looking like the boss is going to be started now. It's going to be followed up by Shatan. Gosh.
It looks like they have secured hope in this battle too. Shatan is not out.
Oh, they're chasing Nari, but he gets out. The movement
Teammates
from
are
Vegito.
there.
They don't want to give it up.
Koshi does
They
need to watch
don't
out.
want to give it up.
Dios is there as well though. They are trying to get a pick if they can, but their damage dealers aren't there with them. They need to fall back.
Yeah, they're kind of tickling. It's not enough. I mean, I would love to see how many stacks Nari has on that bulk up, because it feels like that Vegito doesn't get hurt. Gosh.
So much action in this game.
This is the first level lead for Shatan the entire game as well. This entire set so far.
We have our 4th boss spawning. Shatan wants to take this for that triple boss KO. Nautilus definitely needs to tie things up. It is Jacko. He is up. Looks like
Daily
Shatan,
skill
the
damage
first
that you
one's
could
here.
get from that.
Yeah.
Yeah, would be so huge. Ooh, 2 versus 1 right there. It's actually Aoko getting caught out. Koshi trying to go for the
super
ultimate
low,
to finish
will
up.
they
Can you
finish
get the
him
follow
up?
up?
Oh no, it's Koshi
Nope,
going down
just
now.
find the space. Oh my goodness, not able to evade, and that is a huge overstep. Nari, ever present and because the execute wasn't there on Aoko, now Taka leading the charge on the God of Destructions. This might be where it all falls apart. You don't have your main damage dealer. Taka willing to continue pressing. Oh my god, Hagtin gets the other isolation on Hanabi. Yuto in trouble now, but ult in, tries to get as much damage. I don't know if he's going to be able to survive.
Yeah, Dios went down as well in the bot lane. Did try to backdoor, but did get KO'd by Aoko. It looks like enemy team KO. That's the last God of Destruction. Chaton should be taking this Dragon Ball, and we should be moving to a full set. We have Battle 3 coming up. It's an insane tournament with 3 games going all the way.
Asia has exceeded all expectations. Final game, every match. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Now, we get to see full power for both of these teams. Nari, I'm sorry, you're in Vegito jail. You gotta stay on the character.
No Trunks.
He's soulbound. Like, you have to play him. I'm sorry. But 2 super starts and complete, like, that was a bloodbath. The first game was a absolute bulldozing. The second game, bloodbath. Third game, maybe we get a little. This is not what I expected out of Asia. I did not expect this tempo because they have been at each other's necks the entirety of the set.
And 13 KO assists on both Taka and Nari on this results screen. Aoko with his D-rank badge from season 4.
That's a badge of honor right there. Okay? That's a reminder for all the Gekishin players out there that you too can be a world champion.
Definitely.
It's just a letter.
Comfort pick as well. It definitely performs super well on the Super Saiyan God Goku. Koshi struggling a bit on the youth Goku though. Probably won't see that coming up in this third game.
The thing about it too is we saw the early kills for
it was good though. Yeah, he had
just,
that nice KO onto Aoko actually.
Yeah, we just didn't get to see it really culminate. It didn't have that sticking power.
Yeah.
And I think a big part of it too is the durability from Nari, and then just the protection that Taka provided on that Majin Buu. Even though he was able to sometimes get on Aoko for the Super Saiyan God Son Goku, Majin Buu did good work, kept him off.
Yeah, definitely.
Said no, you don't. Buu really hates you. Do not touch Goku.
Yeah.
Illegal.
All right, we have our replay ready. Let's take a look at game 2 of our grand finals between Chaton and Nautilus. Set of Supreme Kais are here.
Uh-oh, Koshi on Aoko. Immediately gonna use the ultimate, following up. You're done
going down.
That's an early kill. That is so great.
Chaton is pushing
Nari getting into the back. Nari in trouble though. Locked down here. A bit of attacking now against Dios.
Barrier is coming in though.
Extra.
Nari's the one that's in danger now.
Nothing dead. Nari a little bit too deep. Not
get the KO.
The barriers keeping him alive. That's insane. That was massive.
Koshi taking down Taka. Hagtin super low as well, but will he get the KO? No, it looks like Aoko fending him off. Koshi doesn't need to fall back. Nice juke.
Look at the movement.
But his KO. Dios is here now.
I think Dios can back up. Hanabi tanking so much with the extra
Koshi super low. Watch out.
But the ultimate afterwards, the double barrier. Now all ultimates of his spend. The spend from Oh my goodness. Now it's Dios alone. Koshi has fallen already, but Aoko now trying to find pressure. Immediately killed.
Does get to
Aoko now fighting Hagtin.
He needs to be careful. They're jumping on him.
Oh, the ultimate going straight for Hagtin stuck in the Cell Games arena. It doesn't, and Hagtin gets a great execute, great isolation. Nari now sees the line to victory. How do you close this out? It's a 3v2. Yuto in trouble, under pressure. The other isolation on Hanabi. Yuto in trouble now, but ult in, tries to get as much damage. I don't know if he's going to be able to survive.
Yeah, Dios went down as well in the bot lane. Did try to backdoor, but did get KO'd by Aoko. It looks like enemy team KO. That's the last God of Destruction. direction. Shatan should be taking this Dragon Ball, and we should be moving to a full set. We have Battle 3 coming up. It's an insane tournament with 3 games going all the way.
Asia has exceeded all expectations.
All right, that was our replay from Battle 2 of our Grand Finals from Stage 3 Asia. MVP being Shatan's Takataka on that good Majin Buu. Look at his smile. Fully deserved.
Such a happy guy. I mean, he got to protect his Goku. He turned a new leaf, and
yeah.
Takataka has been making this Majin Buu good look great. 3-2 and 10 scoreline, incredible damage across the board, great damage received as well. Just, you know, constantly being present in fights and ensuring that nobody goes down, like a very desirable target, right?
Yeah.
Whether it be the slows, the recovery, the candy transformation, a lot to work with this character. I do expect Takataka to be on this Majin Buu once again to close it out. And I wanted to recognize Hogtine as well, because I think the biggest decider here against was how he navigated dealing with Kushi.
Yeah.
Just because of the Cell Games Arena ultimate, right? It made it so even though Kushi was fed, the only person he could really fight was Cell, and Hogtine was happy to, you know, entertain that, right? So
yeah.
Whether you were running into Majin Buu, just, you know, bumping into you and stopping you from reaching Alco, or you were, you know, butting heads with Hogtine, you were not happy to run into either of these guys. So really good synergy from both players.
Yeah, just super fast transformation on that Cell as well, not the level. You need that bio energy, right? He's just really good at stacking that up.
Yep.
He had the transformation before the first boss, and really reflects, maybe
Insane.
He's like 99% of the first place Cell win rate for Asia,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
He might be carrying the entire server for himself, right? Yeah.
I was like, there's probably a Cell 1 trick out there that's just absolutely nuts at the game, and I think we found him. I think it's Hogtine.
Yeah, definitely. Showcasing.
So it makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they were a bit behind before that first boss, but he was still transforming before anyone else. So yeah, just really good at just racking up that bio energy, making sure he's prepared for those early team fights as well. And then yeah, towards the end of the game as well, just making sure Koshi couldn't perform on that youth Goku. We might see him on it again this final match, final game.
Yeah, I mean, there are no bans, there are no restrictions, and I mean, I wouldn't have it any other way. We're going into the final game of Grand Finals, and these teams have been pushing each other to the brink. There's no way we get Superstar 3 times in a row, right? There's no way. There's no way. We've got it, like...
I don't know, there might be something going on in the back. Just me trying to hype things up. We never know.
They're like, what if we made it more aggressive?
Yeah.
What if there were 2 Superstars? Can you imagine?
Oh, okay.
Dude, they just, it's all Superstars. You just start with all level max abilities.
Oh, it looks like we do not have Superstar. We have the hammer once again, as well as the healing attack this time around. And it looks like everyone on their comfort picks. Hanabi back on the pure Buu. Takataka, as expected, on the good Buu. We have Koshi on his Super Saiyan God vs Aoko's Super Saiyan God Goku as well. Yuto and Nari both. Oh, sorry, Yuto going on his comfort pick, Super Saiyan Goku, and Nari on the Vegito. We have Dios on his Caulifla, and Hogtine, as we expected, on that Cell.
Takataka, the Majin Buu, once again. We are headed into the final game of the Asia Squadra Blast. Nike.
Yeah.
Who's taking it? Who do you got?
I don't know. I really don't know. Both games so far have been insane performances from both sides. But let's take a look. No buts, no whats. This is the last game for today. The winners will be facing the other region's champions in August in Tokyo. Let's see who will take the victory. We have Shatan and Nautilus. This is the final game. Has begun.
Gosh, I I really wonder how aggressive we're going to be in the beginning here. No super start this time. The hammer available again, and we have healing attack too. So this is, we've seen both of these teams excel with these divine draws. It's all comfort. We've seen amazing amazing play from Yuto on this Son Goku. Same thing, Koshi and you know, Aoko, respectively, on their Super Saiyan God Son Gokus. You know, Hakutin, the Cell, outstanding performance of the tournament. Taka with the you know, the good boo, excellence. Nari on you know, the Vegito. Lots to appreciate here. It looks like Eos is trying to get this secure. Who's gonna get the first Elder Kai? It is actually, it looked like Aoko got that one. I couldn't tell. Yeah, it looks like they hit level feels great.
All right, we have our first wave of Zenos just jumping out of spawn. The blue lane Zeno going towards that top lane, the red one going towards that bot lane. Looks like the Cell is sneaking around once again with his team. Actually, all 4 players there.
They really want to try to find a pick here if they can. They want to get as much damage as possible. As well as the hammers, you can get some sneaky damage in on the God of Destructions now. Dio's taking a little bit of damage there, but nothing too life-threatening. There's nothing really to farm. Clean map.
Yep.
Leaves a happy Gekishin squad.
Dio's playing a bit safer, it seems.
Nari just waiting in back for those Elder Kais immediately on spawn as well. But I think maybe Nari is taking both sides of it as well. I want to see the movement there, but we're moving right back into the bot lane now. Dio's just going to, you know, edge out using the Tao Pai Pai. And it looks like Nari is going to head right over to those other Elder Kais, just capitalizing on both of them. And you can see Nautilus is sharing that XP, right? So that's a big difference here. They really are capitalizing on Nari as the win condition. Feed the Vegito, have a great time.
Yeah, really preparing for that Excalibur, for that boss fight.
Yeah, that's incredible. And that's where now
Level
it's
6
been
already.
Taka. Dude, Taka just prepared those minions for him too, because look at the downtime, right back to the Elder Kais, right back to the fight on the bottom. Nothing too eventful now, already getting the transformation. We talked about how Hakutin was so quick with that.
Koshi actually level 7 already though as well. He is not falling behind. Yuto does not have his transformation yet. Dio's level 5. He's the one that's a bit behind. Nappa is here.
And yeah, I think that's the big difference. There's one, I mean, now Yuto gets level 7, so the transformation is going to be there. It is going to be a bloodbath. Ultimates available on both sides. This is a huge deciding fight. Dio's the only one. Dio's being level 5 is actually pretty problematic here without the install. And yeah, Koshi being level 8 is a big change here. Nari in trouble.
Looks like they are going for Nari though. Nari super low, does get picked up.
Oh, that is such a huge start. Taka trying to keep the offensive on, but that's also going to be Hakutin falling in quickly. Is looking for the side of Shatan. No way, it's just Aoko left, and that's going to be Nappa, and 3 kills secured. Nothing for Shatan, even without the superstar. It looks like Nautilus is running away with this one.
Yeah, clean focus on to Nari there, just throwing everything onto him, waiting for his Excalibur to finish, finishing him off after that. Hakutin in the back also getting KO'd, and then everything snowballed from there. Oh, Hakutin!
Oh, Hakutin!
That was rough!
Way. Instantly fixed. That's 2!
Yeah.
No, I think that Shatan is losing control. The first God of Destruction is already at death's door. I can't believe it. And now they're getting taken apart. The Dios using the Super Saiyan now. This is... I don't know what's happening. It's a complete collapse.
Koshi already level 9 as well. That burst was insane. Just everything hitting, destroying that perfect Cell, even with early transformation.
Unbelievable. When Nari needed to pop off most, it's Koshi that comes out on top. Nari is just getting melted from out screen. You can't even interact. Already going to be level 10.
Yep. We do have Jackie coming up shortly.
Nah,
Yuto also level 9.
Look at Nari's health.
Yeah.
Look at Nari's health.
This is
How
rough.
do you, like, Koshi is so accelerated.
Alright, looks
Now
like we are
in
gonna have
early,
the
gonna be
team
the
fight
ultimate
early.
from Hanabi. Oh yeah, Hawkteen wants to get as much damage as possible, but it's gonna be the ultimate coming up. Hawkteen in trouble. Down and out. Nari now trying to find a way to salvage this, but getting picked away from this. And that is 2 down, 3 down. Taka died as well. Nike, we might have our Asian champions.
Yeah, this
here in
might
an
be
instant.
it.
Nautilus.
Once again, Alco, the only one left alive. Just nice super attack from Koshi in response to the Cell Stadium, using that God Kamehameha to escape from everything, deal the damage, get out, and his teammate followed him to destroy Shatan.
They need a miracle to come back at this point. It's a 6-level lead, a 2-boss lead. 1 God of Destruction already in their hands. Their highest level player is matching the technical and the tank. That is not where you want to be. Koshi just hit 11.
Oh my god, that
That's
damage
gonna be a
onto Hawkteen! Koshi just
Hawkteen
melting
feels
the
like he's made
tank.
of paper.
They're coming in as
and
well! They take down the God of
Takataka's
Destruction.
down.
Nari!
Unbelievable. Nari's about to fall.
Looks like Hanabi
way.
might be getting him. Yep, he does go down.
I think this might be over already. Diaz is already on the top tower. Hawkteen has fallen. It's just Alco and the extra damage available. I don't know. It's a complete collapse, Nike.
Yeah, I don't know how Shatan's gonna come back. They really need a miracle. They need to catch someone off guard. But it looks like the Nautilus coordination is really good so far.
I think if you're Nautilus, you just start this boss.
Yeah.
I really do.
Yeah,
Like,
just
you have
jump
a
on it.
7-level lead, 2 bosses, force them to come and then win the game. You don't even have to kill Jacko. You just
No, it
have to
looks
kill
like
them
Dios
for
is just gonna
forcing
jump
it.
onto Hawkteen.
Hawkteen might
Oh,
just
look
die
at that
instantly.
snipe
Dios.
from the back from Koshi once again. The KO going to Dios though. Nari, the next target.
Nari's in trouble. I don't know how you survive
the
this.
hit!
Hanabi
Oh
walking
my
down.
God.
Nari is done for. Taka's gonna fall next. Hanabi is feeling great. Diaz is just going in. The Zeno is at the top. They don't need the boss. They don't need anything. I think they just need to book their ticket to the finals in Japan. There looks like there's nothing that can stop Nautilus right now. Unbelievable. 3 still dead.
Everything
Oh
from
my
Koshi Koshino just landing perfectly. The arcane shot, the God shot, the God Kamehamehas. Everything working perfectly. They
third
have the third boss.
This feels like a foregone conclusion
Yeah.
at this point. They're just playing with their food at this time. Nari trying to make a valiant effort and dies. Instantly,
Hawkteen trying
Hawkteen
to
setting
fend things
up
off.
the barrier.
But this should
I don't know how you
not
survive.
be enough. They do need to watch out though. Don't want to
It
be
is
too
getting a little
crazy.
scary, a little bit of an overextension. Yeah.
Oh, coming in from the back. We have Yuto with the Kamehameha. Lots of damage, but he is alone.
Hawkteen is dead.
Dios coming in now.
in
Oh, look at
trouble.
the heal.
Oh, they're both dead.
They're crazy.
Nari's the only one alive
That
against everyone, and
is
that
the
is
last
what
God
it's
of
doing.
destruction.
Nautilus.
Yep. Nautilus taking the last game. Solid performance from everyone, securing their ticket to the finals in August. We have our Asia champions. It is Nautilus, the last MVP, going to Koshi Koshino with those insane KOs towards the end of the game. Once again, first place for third stage Asia going to Nautilus. That's Hanabi Shokunin, Dios, TTV, Yuto, and Koshi Koshino. Number one indeed.
What an incredible showing. That was our fastest game of the tournament. And that's the set that you want to make that statement.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Right? Like, you showed up in that final set and you shut out Shatan. So, you know, you may have been champions in the past, but you will not be champions for the first World Championship of Squadra Blast.
Yeah.
It is Team Nautilus moving on, but I mean, congratulations again to all of our competitors today. That was such an incredible set. It really changed the tempo from everything we have seen today. Team Nautilus said, we've shown you that we can play the farm style, play for late game. What if we just win? What if we just win immediately? Have you thought about that?
Yeah, in the semifinals, they did also struggle to close things out, but definitely in this finals, they did not hesitate. They were ready to finish the game when they had that advantage. And yeah, that really showed off. And Koshi with the insane shots throughout this game, with the arcane shots hitting clean, just everything working in his favor. Look at that, it's crazy.
What? Oh my god. I mean, look, it got a destruction damage from Yuto, 3 taken down from Dios. It just 16, like, what are these score lines? Unbelievable from every single member of Nautilus. 8-minute game, fastest game we have had of the day. Maybe outside of the surrender, but like this was a statement game, and yeah, that's what sends that punches their ticket to the finals in August. I can't believe it. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. And Koshi with the 20 KOs, but his team also with the 16 on the Boo, as well as Dios with the 15, Yuto with 10. So really the entire team working together, coordinating together to finish their opponents off overall, just throughout the game. Super solid performance. Looking on the other side, we see they only got really 1 KO or just KO assist each. So yeah, unfortunately, Chaton really struggling in this final game.
Yeah, I mean, it's a sad way to see it end after, you know, a valiant effort, game 3, every single step of the way.
Yeah.
But it looks like Nautilus found their groove when it mattered most, and they capitalized heavily on every single trade, every single kill. And they just felt so consistent at every aspect.
Yeah.
Their farm was incredible. They didn't rely on one asset of their team to get the job done. Like you see, I think the key difference is Nari was taking all the XP on Vegito, and then we saw on the other end it was shared across the board, and it added up. That extra little bit of durability, that extra little bit of damage meant that Nari couldn't, you know, finish the execution, and it quickly got out of line. So really great.
Awesome. Let's take a look at the replay from our final battle of our third stage Asia tournament. This is the final game. Has begun.
Dios being level 5 is actually pretty problematic here without the install, and yeah, Koshi being level 8 is a big change here. Nari in trouble.
Looks like they are going for Nari though. Nari super low, does get picked up.
Oh, that is such a huge start. Taka trying to keep the effect.
After that, Haktin in the back also getting KO'd, and then everything snowballed from there. Oh, Haktin!
Oh, Haktin!
That was
no
rough.
way. Instantly picked. That's 2.
Yeah.
No, I think like Koshi is so accelerated.
All right, looks like we are going to have the
gonna be
team
the
fight
ultimate
early.
from Hanabi. Oh yeah, Haktin wants to get as much damage as possible, but it's going to be the ultimate coming up. Haktin in trouble. Down and out. Nari now trying to find a way to salvage this, but getting picked away from this. And you just have to kill them for
Dios is just going to
forcing
jump onto Haktin.
Haktin might just die instantly.
Right from the back from Koshi once again. The KO going to Dios though. Nari the next target.
Nari's in trouble. I don't know how you survive this. Hanabi walking down. Nari is done for. Taka's gonna fall next. Hanabi is feeling great. Dios is just going instantly.
Trying to
setting up the barrier.
But this should
I don't know how you
not
survive.
be enough. They do need to watch out though. Don't want to be too crazy.
Scary. A little bit of an overextension. Yeah.
Oh, coming in from the back. We have Yuto with the Kamehameha. Lots of damage, but he is alone.
Haktin is dead.
Dios coming in now.
In
oh, look at the heal.
Oh, they're both dead.
They're crazy.
Nari's the only one alive against everyone, and
that is the last
god
of destruction. Yep. Nautilus taking the last game. Solid performance from everyone, securing their ticket to the finals in August. We have our Asia champions. It is Nautilus, the last MVP, going to Koshino. All right, that was our final replay of today, Battle 3 between Chaton and Nautilus. Nautilus are Asia champions. The MVP of that final game going to Koshino, #1 on that Super Saiyan God Goku. 13-0-7 in that final game.
Insane. And the fact that it was 8 minutes, and I think that's one of the highest damage numbers that we've seen the entire day. is kind of appalling. I see now why he's so high on the KDA rankings. Didn't receive much damage at all, and didn't need to do the damage to Gods of Destruction. That's what my team's for. I'm here to take them out.
Yeah.
My team will do the rest. So really great performance from Koshi no #1, showing that Nautilus is #1 this time around, and helping punch that ticket to Tokyo in August. What a resounding performance.
All right, let's take a look at our final results. All right, once again, your Squadra Blast World Championship 2026 Asia server first place team is Nautilus. Congratulations! They will advance to the finals to be held in Tokyo in August.
Now, once again, congratulations to all our other competitors. It was a treat to watch each and every one of you play. So, Fourth Wall and ANL, thank you so much, and Shatan for the great games. We went to Game 3 every single time. Wow.
Yeah, solid, just amazing performance from all of these teams, fighting through 3 stages to get this far. They had the earlier side of the tournament as well. We only aired the semifinals and finals matches, but this has been a long road for all of these players. So congratulations once again to Fourth Wall NL placing in 4th, Shatan in 2nd, and once again Nautilus, the winners of the entire thing. And for everyone waiting, we do have that final piece of the serial code for your P5G capsules. Let's take a look. All right, the last 4 characters are C8L4. That's C8L4. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching the tournament, being with us to cheer on the Asia teams, making this tournament super exciting. Don't forget to enter the serial code on the official website. We do have that URL in the description section below. Make sure you get your P5G capsules. The code is valid until July 5th, 11 p.m. PT, or July 6th, 6 a.m. UTC, so make sure to redeem it by then.
I'll be using my code now, so make
right
sure
away,
you get
right?
your capsules.
When I get back
do not
home.
forget. Yeah, right when I'm done, I'm typing it in. I'm like, all right, cool. I'll open up the mobile app. I'm in there.
All right, awesome. We also have an announcement regarding the next 3rd stage streams. All right, the next 3rd stage stream will be for the NA server. The stream is scheduled to begin June 21st, 6 p.m. PT, or June 22nd, 1 a.m. UTC. And the 2 of us will be here to see which NA team will advance to the finals after Nautilus from Asia. So definitely be sure to tune in. And after the South American server live stream, that will be the final 3rd stage cast that we will have next week, actually. We will be holding a drawing to determine the matchups for our finals, so definitely tune in for that as well.
We really hope you can watch all the finals live. It's going to be on this same channel, so make sure that you subscribe, and we cannot wait to watch and enjoy the amazing Gekishin Squadra games with you.
Definitely. And that marks the end of our Squadra Blast World Championship 2026 3rd stage. Asia, what did you think about the battles today?
I was very impressed with the Asia server. We got to see every flavor of gameplay. We got to see some interesting technical picks in the Majin Buu, but the fact that at the end of the tournament, it came down to hyper-aggressive play from Nautilus, where it just felt they were in sync across the board, and that Shatan didn't have a chance. That was my highlight. Like, I loved watching these guys play. Dios, my standout tank. If you're playing a tank, that's the guy you want to. That's how you want to play a tank, right? No fear, confidence, and believe that your team will get the job done. So really great stuff. I loved watching the Asia server. I think for the rest of the servers, I was expecting NA to be the aggressive region.
Oh yeah,
but
definitely.
now I don't know. Now I don't know. I better see clean maps from everybody. Otherwise, Asia might be in charge because they were farming masters.
Yeah, definitely. I definitely agree. I think Asia was considered more a passive region. I think the meta kind of favors that kind of passive playstyle as well, but we saw Nautilus finish things off with really this aggression, this more Western kind of playstyle. proving really that they can face off. They can play multiple playstyles, but also face off against other regions kind of playstyles as well. So super excited to see them play against NA, EU, SA in August as well.
Yeah. Do you think the tournament met your expectations? I think those were some incredible games.
Definitely a lot more action-packed than I was expecting. Yeah, super. I'm glad that this was the first set of the games that we saw for this SQUADRA BLAST World Championship. And yeah, I hope that the rest of the regions also provide us with these insane games, these amazing games that are great to cast. Yeah, looking forward to tomorrow/Monday or whatever day it is for everyone else for the NA games. And the next week we have EU and SA as well. And yeah, super glad to be working with you as well. Thank you so much for joining us. And yeah, that marks the end of the stream for today. Once again, to everyone watching, thank you so much for joining us, and we hope to see you all again for the NA stream. See you guys! Versus Fourth Wall, the final battle begins!
Top guard max like you, so really good stuff. But we're already posturing for this next spot. The fight begins almost immediately, sucked in by the skill 2 from the Vegeta. But Nari is going in once again. The slow from the Machifu, and now 99YT is also going to be in trouble. Haki keeping him locked down. The extra pull in from the Gogeta is so strong, and you have Aku from the back just peppering them, taking him down. That's 3 kills.
Right. Oh, it looks like 99YT might make fifth off. He does need to be careful. His team is nothing. He does make out.
Watch out right here. They are trying to find someone unsuspecting, and they're getting him in the rotation.
Are they going for Nari?
Nari. It might be, but no, they want to top out of destruction. They want to open up the map a little bit further, but they are overextending here. It looks like Team Shadon is already losing. No, they didn't lose to them. They actually quickly took down 99YT and Majin Buu, but we didn't get it on the screen. Unbelievable. Core is now in trouble. They might be able to just end it here. Nari getting in. Alco, it's just peppering from the outside again. Look at them. That's 1 damage. They're so close to picking off 1
on that kill. And as a team, it looks like Taka will be going down.
You're done for. There's no way out. It's going to be the Majin Buu from Majin Buu.
With this enemy, Team KO, Shanton finishing off the rest of the God of Destructions. Still 30 seconds left. The shell going down and the Dragon Ball taken. Shanton will be moving on to the finals for third stage, Asia.
99YT lingering just a little bit too long, and then he had enabled his team the entirety of this numbers advantage edge right at the start. Dio's a little bit caught off guard. Now R2 and
looks like
but they're just
closing in
immediately ultimates. And it is going to be a quick Nappa before they can even start to fight. Kachan in trouble, immediately taken out by, skill 1. Rexco in trouble as well, going to fall in just a moment. That's 2 undeterred. Now set up in Cell Games Arena. Kochi in trouble, having to gain a little bit more space. It doesn't matter, Dio still flying that time lower and lower. How do you survive? You're going to go ahead and use Tap 5. And now Rexco's the one in trouble. Hanabi gets the kill right there. Rex has fallen, but it looks like Kochi falls as well. Great stuff from Kachan. Now Kachan is in trouble. Oh no, it's a frame.
Managed to get that last hit in. Ribrian should be going down. That's the triple boss KO now for Nautilus.
This next push is what decides everything. Alright, Ribrian. Oh, scary. Sorry, fighting from the back. The artillery is trying to work out here. Elegant! Oh my goodness. How do they survive? The God of Destruction is almost down. Nike, I think we might have our grand finals contender.
All right, it does look like Nautilus will be finishing off the game, grabbing that Dragon Ball. Our main character, Goku, securing things on Yuto. We have our finals matchup confirmed. Nautilus will be facing off against Shanton in today's game.
3, 2, 1.
It's about to heat up, and with life lead is already ballooned 32-28. Now Taka in trouble again. Hanabi just ripping through him. This may be over super fast. Dios is just rapidly on the inside. God,
Nari going down.
Koshi with the snipe. Yeah, dude. But oh man, you have to get in position.
Right, Jackie's here
early.
Super Dex coming in.
is in place immediately, going to spend the ultimate, but right back at Chu, who got it. It actually went over to Nautilus, and it's not looking good. Nari's already down. Taka is soon to fall here because Dios is already into the mix. No one has fallen on the side of Nautilus. Dios feels unkillable. Yuto in trouble. Dios with a pixel and a dream alcohol.
They see the transformation. Nari!
Nari in
watch out.
Oh,
does make it out.
Yeah. Had to escape there. Nari's down. Nari
is down, yeah.
At the end. Taka's falling just as fast. Has to get away from Yuto with the jump. I don't think you're going to survive, Taka. Unfortunately, you have to try to find a way to get out of here. The blobs are keeping him safe for just a moment. The S1 does the trick. 3 are down
in the last
for the side of Shad Khan. I don't think he's going to hear. Got a destruction number 1. Done. Got a destruction number 2. Almost
Will
out
they
of here.
take it? Yes, they have. Dragon Shell is open for the taking. They do take that boss as well. It looks like Nautilus will be taking this first battle in the grand finals, taking down the monsters that are Shatan.
That was not close, Knight.
Yeah.
That was not close. Dios.
Shatan is pushing
Nari getting into the back. Nari in trouble though. Locked down here. Gonna be
going on
attacking
Dios.
now against Dios.
Barrier is coming in though.
Extra.
Nari's the one that's in danger now.
Nari a little bit too deep.
Does get the KO double.
Keeping him alive. That's insane. That was massive.
Koshi taking down Taka. Hopton super low as well, but will he get the KO? No, it looks like Alco fending him off. Koshi does need to fall back. Nice shoots.
Look at the movement.
But his KO. Dios is here now.
I think Dios can back up. Hanabi tanking so much with the extra
Koshi super low. Watch out.
But the ultimate afterwards with the double barrier. Now all ultimates have been spent. The spend from
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Now it's Dios alone. Koshi has fallen already, but Alco now trying to find pressure.
So does get to get
Alco now fighting Hobby.
Yeah, he needs to be careful. They're jumping on him.
Oh, the ultimate aim straight for Hogteam starts in the Celtians arena. It doesn't, and Hogteam gets a great execute, great isolation. Nari now sees the line to victory. How do you close this out? It's a 3v2. Yuto in trouble, under pressure. The other isolation on Hanabi. Yuto in trouble now. Ultim trying to get as much damage. I don't know if he's going to be able to survive.
Dios went down as well in the bot lane. Did try to backdoor, but did get KO'd by Alco. It looks like enemy team KO. That's the last God of Destruction. Shatan should be taking this Dragon Ball, and we should be moving to a full set. We have Battle 3 coming up. It's an insane tournament with 3 games going all the way.
Asia has exceeded all expectations.
This is the final game. Has begun.
Dios being level 5 is actually pretty problematic without the install. And yeah, Koshi being level 8 is a big change here. Nari in trouble.
Looks like they are going for Nari though. Nari super low, does get picked up.
Oh, that is such a huge start. Taka trying to keep the effect.
After that, Hopton in the back also getting KO'd. And then everything snowballed from there. Oh, Hopton!
Oh, Hopton!
That was rough.
Instantly fixed. That's 2.
Yeah.
No, I think like Koshi is so accelerated.
Alright, looks like we are going to have to fight early.
Oh yeah, Hopton wants to get as much damage as possible. There's going to be the ultimate coming up. Hopton in trouble. Down and out. Nari now trying to find a way to salvage this, but getting picked away from this. And you just have to kill them for
just going to jump on Hopton.
Hopton might just die instantly.
From the back from Koshi once again. The KO going to Dios though. Nari the next target.
Nari's in trouble. I don't know how you survive this. Hanabi falling down. Nari is done for. Taka's gonna fall next. Hanabi is feeling great. Dios is just going.
This should
I don't know how you
not
survive.
be enough. They do need to watch out though. They don't want to be too crazy.
Scary. A little bit of an overextension. Yeah.
Oh, coming in from the back. We have Yuto with the Kamehameha. Lots of damage, but he is alone.
Hopton is dead.
Dios coming in now. Oh, look at the heal.
Oh, they're both dead.
They're crazy.
Nari's the only one alive against everyone.
And that's the last God of Destruction. Yep. Nautilus taking the last game. solid performance from everyone securing their ticket to the finals in August. We have our Asia champions. It is Nautilus, the last MVP, going to Koshi Koshino with